Hello Giant. Hello Deltamon. Hello Edwin. Altrin. Hello Simon Baron. Discord? No. I don't actually have a Discord. I think it's just I hang around in a bunch of Discords, but I don't actually have one of my own. Dying to the heart, yeah, this one is a little bit more complicated to talk about, but I was playing very well, and then I played like garbage. I would say the entire act was messy, really. So this shop even. And this shop was messy, this hard fight was very good, and then it was bad, and this fight is just... I don't think I played bad in this fight per se, but this fight was like a very big low roll, and this low roll happens because of the shop. So it's just messy overall. Before I start run, just wanted to ask your thoughts on Sozo Swatcher. I mean, it sucks, but it's not nearly as bad as the other characters. And as far as Watcher is concerned, like Sozo Swatcher is not so difficult to play around. Because it's actually very easy for Watcher to reach a state where you go into Act 4 and you do not need potion to bail you out. It's good. I wouldn't say it's good as in I want to swap into this every run, but you swap into Sozu on Watcher, you are not nearly as set as the other characters. Like you swap into Sozu on Silent, you cry, you know. You swap to Sozu on Defect, you also cry, and you probably cry more. But you swap to Sozu on Watcher, you're like, okay, I guess I don't have potion this run. That's basically what it is, because the biggest pressure of Sozu, yeah. So Sozu has 2 points of actually, Sozu has like 3 points of concern. Number 1 is that without potions, usually you cannot really safely take on edit. Oh yeah, if Watcher gets good enough class, she does it anyway. And even if you cannot get elite in that one Watcher, you can still be very strong. That's the thing. And then another point is that yeah, you don't have potion in Act 2, at least you die. Well, sometimes Watcher is completely fine without potions in Act 2, depending on how strong you are in Act 1. And now you do have 4 energy, yeah? So your damage output is... consistent damage output is higher, which helps a lot in Act 2, if you see enough card rewards in Act 1. And then, like, if your card rewards are good enough, you can also just dodge on Watcher in Act 2, it's like fine. Honestly, having to fight every single lead on Watcher is like kind of overblown. To be able to identify which runs you do not need to fight elites at all after you leave Act 1 is something pretty important to think about, because that would save probably maybe like 2% of your runs. Just when you don't fight elites in Act 2 when you don't have to. And then yeah, entire Act 3 potions not needed, and then in Act 4 you are overpowered enough. Like, normally this is Sozu's biggest punishing point, is that when you reach Act 4, you go into this fight, you break, you die. You go into this fight, you break, you die. Oh yeah, Watcher doesn't break. You're strong enough when you walk into Act 4, you just don't break. It doesn't happen. But then like, when is the Sozu downside really? It sucks, but on Watcher is fine. Hello Vale, hello Closer. I don't have filter on it. Yeah, I don't like these odd bonuses. Hopefully, oh god. Okay, it's Guardian. Okay. I thought Elite is forced. I thought the Elite is forced. The Elite is not forced, but it's not so good. Yeah? Because the only way to actually dodge the Elite is I start here and I have to decide within one floor whether. And if I go here, the path is also really bad. So if I go here, basically I'm committing to like 4 fights here, into fire, into here. Hopefully I can take this Elite. It's all still basically empty, but it doesn't matter because if card rewards are good, we can take this fight into fire, into this fight, into fire, into this fight. Because I see a complete Garbo, I don't want this. Hello Nikaido, thank you for good luck. Hello Valkyries. Hello Mason Bacon, thank you for good luck. Hello Kuro. See a triple force elite, I didn't actually go see the Act 1. I saw later on in the run, and I just see first very toxic egg and whatever, but yeah, I heard about it in Act 1 and you were like so down, you know, it's like, oh, I'm just going to die. And then you just farm every elite and be fine. If Silent C is good card, I already say this. But Silent snowballs very fast in both directions, yeah. So if you see good cards, you just like farm everything. If you if you don't see good cards, you're wondering why this character even exists. When you want to the first elite or the first advanced soul, you wonder why this character is even in the game. Hello Crifty, thank you very much for the 719 months. Still a lot. Yeah, how's the snipe looking? We can snipe. We can even double snipe sometimes. Lose auto will remove 2 basic commits to this part, and it's a strong part if we do not get destroyed here. Because yeah, it's the Guardian, so you can actually pick some pretty degen stuff. But the problem is that we only gain 60 gold here, but going to 3 question marks, probably we get some gold. Getting Serpent just for removing gold is like complete nonsense, so it needs to be good approved. Or a fight. But either way, average you only collect 60 gold here, so unless chest has gold, we don't have gold to do anything here. But otherwise, we have four fights into fire, into here, elite optional, into fire, into potentially 3 elites. If we can take this part, it's exceptionally strong. Remove 2, you don't even need to go to this shop, so no downside like 1 at all, yeah. And you get 3 fires, 3 elites. That's insane. I don't really trust that though. Yeah, I don't really trust that. But if I do not click this, I guess this map is like kind of swappable. It's not good though, because you are forced into 3 question marks if you're trying to dodge, and then you still are maybe not ready for this potential knock right here. And swapping in Guardian Ike also means that you probably cannot split turn 2, yeah? So you kind of need HP in the fight also, just similar to a slime boss fight now. Normally into Guardian, if you can split turn 2, you can play the fight from like 10 HP in beam fight. Yeah, consistent defense and a way to guarantee split turn 2, you can play the fight on 10 HP. And you just win every time. But if you cannot split turn 2 like, with most boss swaps, then not consistently, then usually you need something at 30 HP to feel safe. Hello Peter? So that's that, but I don't, that's the thing, I don't like this map. With we swap here and we cannot take these 2 elite fights, this map is really bad for swapping. Because of this force 3 question mark. So basically when your run is going bad, it's going to go terrible. And that's not how I want the swap to go, because there are many swaps that does not allow you to take this. And then you cannot actually get value at all from card rewards. When I evaluate dex consistency, like chance to die with bad draw, intuition, experience, calculate something useful, I can calculate most things if it's simple enough. Like, let's say chance to die turn 2 Guardian, yeah, pretty easy to do. Chance to die turn 3 of Knock, when I see the turn 1 hand, yeah, pretty easy to do. But something like, for example, I am middle of Act 2 and I'm looking at the deck, I'm saying, yeah, okay, I need this card to not die the time eater later. That's basically, I would say that's like more than half experience. Yeah, like for example, in Act 1, you see me picking up Catalyst recently, even when it like, doesn't play at all, because I'm telling you, yeah, okay, I need this card later. That is from experience. And yeah, it just works. But if something is a few floors after, then yes, usually I can calculate. But yeah, so if we don't swap here, then it's only these 2. I'm very much not interested in choose a card. Like before I choose a card, I will always take to remove 2 and dodge. So the snipe. 3 question mark into here, so it's like 70% snipe. Actually, no, it's higher because 70% is when 4 question marks are happening. But we had 3 question marks in the shop. If the snipe fails and we do have 3 fights, basically full HP and 1 question mark, sometimes it's gold into the shop and to 460. The problem with going here is because if we cannot take this fight, then we are going to 2 more question marks, which is complete trash, into a second force shop, which is also complete trash, and our neo bonus like non-existent. But we should still be somewhat healthy. And then yeah, there's fire elite, so at least this portion of the map is very good, and we are hopefully healthy enough to do it, because we have here 2 relics, bunch of HP, 4 card rewards, and something we can buy in the shop, plus 1 upgrade. So hopefully that should be able to take this. So it's not even so bad even if the snipe fails, yeah. If the snipe succeeds, sometimes we get double snipe, and basically if the snipe succeeds and we have a chance to get double snipe, then this is still only 1 whole way fight. So even if we roll a whole way fight here, it's easy whole way. But then we take 1 whole way in the entire act. Like, let's say we get the double snipe, it actually means that we are taking 1 whole way in the entire act, unless this is a fight, which is very likely. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 50% that this would be a fight. But assuming it's also not a fight somehow, then we are getting 5 card rewards in the entire act. And the card rewards, let's take for this. No, absolutely. It's like if you want to construct a high roll that allows you to take 4 this on silent, even on Pro 6, very easy. Yeah, just the classic, right? Backstab Terror 5 pot. Backstab Terror or attack 5 pot. That covers all the elites for you. And you farm all of them. And then floor after, maybe you see Alexip to not take cheap damage against Lagavulin sentries and not always dies in 3. And you go into North, you take 6 damage. You go into Lagavulin, you take like 5 damage. You go into Sentry, you take 10 damage. And then you farm everything. Exists? No, of course it exists. Like, you don't even need to go too far, yeah? Floor... like, starting Drake Cut Alchemize already let you do that. So yeah, you just walk into like floor 2 and it drops an Alchemize. Yeah, you just go into floor 2, it drops an Alchemize, you get potions, and then you just farm it. Very easy. Yeah, if basically, even if you get the double snipe, it's like 4 card rewards, 5 card rewards in the entire act, but 5 relics. And it's Guardian, so you do not actually need so many cards to win the fight, yeah? Which means you can already pick a little bit for Act 2, and you do have relic support like crazy. Have a lot of gold as well. A decent amount of gold, enough to go to early Act 2 shop, because right here you already earn 165, so it's 180 into early Act 2 shop minimum. Too good, no. And definitely not my first choice. I would pick literally any other good option over it. Now, the unfortunate thing is that there's no good option here. So yeah, remove 2 for Ogo and go degen on left side is possible. But it makes this, basically after this floor, it's very awkward to choose where to go. Because afterwards you are forced into a second elite. And this shop is dead. You cannot even go to this shop to try to take this fight. So if you low roll in the first 5 floors, you are going to have big problems. I think I'm taking the snipe. Even if the snipe fails, the act is still playable. The snipe succeed, it's fine. And yeah, sometimes I get double snipe into 4 elites. Okay, knock out this. 13 gold, no potion. Sucker Punch, sure. We don't have that many card rewards before Guardian, yeah? So better pick carefully. But the other choice is like maybe dodge and roll, but the problem dodge and roll is that if we fail to snipe, well, we are in trouble. We can still fail to snipe, by the way. This will not be a fight, but 20% to 10% here, 2% of the time we fail to snipe. But yeah, honestly, usually we need to fight this fight fairly, which is why I don't think we're allowed to pick up this dodge and roll in this spot, or the escape plan. And this is not so terrible in Guardian, it is fine. Okay, go to wood before shop, fine, and now the healing event can play full. Transform defense when we have so few card rewards before the Guardian seems freaking weird, and we know that we get at least 1 snipe already, yeah? And we have go in the shop here. Most likely we only get 1 snipe, so we have to actually play this fight normally, you know. But we can 33% we already see a knock here. Otherwise you can buy a knock potion or a relic that helps. Ambush, yeah, you would say this is shop into shop, yeah? I mean, it doesn't matter, like, who cares? That's on strike, yeah? I mean, better than strike, it's fine. It also deals with Guardian's damage. Okay, so with the shrine, this will be a fight then, but that's fine. I definitely don't mind that. And man, oh man, I want to take this. It just turns off everything in the shop, but I want to take this. Like we have to remove pain if we take this basically. I mean, that's not even true. It's not actually even true that we need to remove pain, yeah. Because here's the thing. Like you take the tongs here, you don't remove the pain, and this fight is still the snipe. And this fight is still the snipe. So suddenly you lose no HP in here, and mostly lose 1 because of the pain. Okay, I guess against Sentry sometimes you lose 3, but not really, right? Because you just attack mid low turn 1, you kill the other 2 turn 2. And then here you have like what? 1 elite fight, if you really need to, you can go here and remove the pain. Otherwise you carry the pain around, you rest once and it's like super strong. And honestly, I just want to take this because it guarantees the Guardian fight immediately. That's the thing. You take this, the Guardian fight is never a problem. So you can do whatever the hell you want really. As long as you don't die to knock, and we do have the potential to buy a potion here but not. The red shift, thank you for good luck. Oh, okay, we just buy this then. Yeah, we just buy this then, like what's the problem? And carry the pain around. Yeah, no problem. I mean, again, pain against Guardian is fine, yeah, but we are going to be pretty healthy. And we really reach the end of this arc. At least I hope so. Well, solved. So this is solving, guys. But that's pretty annoying because that's probably our best elite fight. And now we don't have potion, yeah, but we do have Preserve Insight. Dagger Throw, yeah, don't mind that. Also, pretty well, works pretty well with the pain because yeah, you draw into the pain, you discard, and works well with the lantern. Like pretty nice card. But relic, nah, this relic is like. I tell you right now, this relic is not nearly as good on silence as you might think it is. Early game speaking 6 damage, like come on, at most. Because whenever you're drawing badly, it's you're floating energy like crazy. You already float energy even with base energy into the knob. And now you have the fixed lantern, so what does it give you? On average, probably like 4 damage. Is that a good relic? Yeah, in Act 4 it might be, but not quite there yet. One. I guess I could have waited. I should have waited. Yeah, definitely should have waited. Masterful Staff, Pain, Omega Synergy. Yeah, okay, let's not. I want it though. This card is actually good. It's just that the pain is freaking stuck in my deck for 1 flaw. Maybe I can remove it here. And honestly, with Preserve Insect, I'm not so worried about Act 2. For elite fights at least. So if we want to deal with hallway fights, yeah, you probably should freaking take this because it works well with the dagger throw, it works well with the CE, it's just excellent in hallway fights. And the pain is going to be gone soon. We do not need the bouncing fast at all for the Guardian or the Lack of Wooling or like whatever. Because yeah, Preserve Insect for the elites and Guardian we have Tongs and CE. Oh, the Act 2, yeah, the staff skill also just stronger. Like you think that yeah, poison work with poison on CE with this may be better, but CE with this is actually way stronger. No. Well, 1 lantern is not enough, guys. Apparently we need 6 energy for this turn. I just hope that doesn't mean that we are taking a hit on turn 3, yeah? Yeah, nice tongs by the way. Our entire hand is damaged and it upgrades to defense. No, just know this, our entire hand is damaged. And this is also, even if it is only 1 damage, it guarantees weakness on turn 3, yeah? And it upgrades the freaking defense. Yeah, nice. And okay, Dagger Throw first is absolutely just clear, unless you tell me to draw a pot, but yeah, okay, complete nonsense. I mean, this hand plays itself, right? It's like CE 15 damage, so it's better than 2 strikes. And we are not killing it next turn, ever. Poison 32, 32, we currently have 24 guaranteed. Oh yeah, nice tongs by the way. If we draw pot now to play Masterful Staff, 0 cost. So it's like Survivor, no, Masterful Staff first and then Survivor, take 2 damage. And then Masterful Staff redraw will cost 2, it's fine, no? Because yeah, actually Masterful Staff redraw will cost 3. But even then it's fine because it's like 12 into 12 into 6 into 6, that's 36 is already dying. If I do not draw pot now, then what do I need to draw next turn? It's currently at 32 and we have 24, so I need to draw 8, which this will work. Strike plus, and a normal strike would work. No, Master Zap costs 2 though. Oh, Master Zap costs 2 if I don't draw it now. Right. Oh, that would be bad. Yeah, because unless I don't play this strike. Because I take 1 damage from pain and I take another hit from the knob. Actually, no. If I play Survivor, I full block because of its wicked. Okay, so I take 1 hit. I play Survivor here, I play strike and I don't take any damage this turn. Except 1 from the pain, so this Master will start costing 1. Which means I can play it... which means I can draw lethal naturally next turn without this card. Yeah, is there any flaw with this logic? 1 strike, that would be 30 and 30 will be 2 damage off, and I really do not want to be 2 damage off. Yeah, if I draw a point into a pain, then I also can play the staff first. The nice thing about draw pot now is that it shuffles these things in, yeah? And Masterful Staff becomes at 2 next turn, because if I draw Masterful Staff, I play it first, and then I play the Survivor. Actually, I don't need to do that, so it can still be 1, because we, no matter what, we do not... unless I draw both of these. If I draw both of these now, I need to play Masterful Staff first. Otherwise, if I only draw the Masterful Staff and not the Strike, not very likely 1 out of 4. But yeah, shuffling out attacks can also go wrong, but of course it shuffles in the... and it also shuffle out the 2 defense. Because the low roll here would be we draw 1, 2, 3 here, yeah, and then we shuffle in 2 defense and 1 strike, and suddenly we're in you know, some trouble. There's no more draw pot next turn, and now the draw power is more... yeah, it's higher defense density, and we don't even gain any damage. I think I just Survivor, play strike, and save the draw pot for next turn. We do need to draw more than just 1 strike though. That's the slightly annoying thing. Like just 1 normal strike here, the tongs not upgrading attack would not do it. But sometimes we have weaken, sometimes we can block. And we can of course remove pain here and do even resting if we want to. And just do this. Here's lethal, yeah? Wait, it's 1 off. Oh, oh, yeah. I need 8, not 7. Oh, I need 8. Yeah, nice Tong by the way. Tong's 3 turns has upgraded 3 block cards, and our deck is only damage. yeah, it only needs to upgrade 1 attack, you know, and we are fine. And it upgrades like 3 defense. We are maybe taking a hit here because draw pot doesn't even guarantee anything. In fact, I can even draw pot into pain and then everything's bad. This is not even that big. It's like what, +6, and so it goes to 22. 22 is 24. 24 with block 8, so we take 16. Yeah, it's like only 16. No problem, no? Yeah, 1 damage off. So the knob rolls almost maximum HP. We float energy like crazy this fight, and we draw the tongs up with a 3 defense. And I mean it's okay. Now draw pot, yeah, only neutral deck controls is not worth it. If I draw pot last turn. It's fine, it's only 16. This turn is 9, maybe 17 if I draw tongs. If I draw pain, but I didn't. The boot. Friendly, yeah, sure. So with the muscle staff, I think this paint has to go. So we can go here and remove the paint. And that's fine with me. Act 2, so this is 24 go, 84 go, 84 go, 160, 170, 180. 180, but Act 2 early, you don't need shop that badly because you have Preserve Insight. Hello, MJ, thank you, good luck. Oh yeah, just go here and remove paint. Yeah, sometimes chest has gold. Oh, chest does have gold. And war paint with the tongs actually is quite good because yeah, even if it hits only base card, it also means our tongs hit better cards. That's fine. Now this would be we could have had paint Sentinel puzzle guys, but yeah, bye. Nothing else in here. Yeah, if Echo is on sale, I buy it. If Blur is on sale, I consider. But yeah, no need. So next fight, Sentries or Lagavulin. Lagavulin with tongs, no problem. Sentries do not relate 30 because you have CE. Which means if we rest here instead of here. So what's the upgrade? The actual threat is probably Lagavulin, but we have insects, so like, is there any threat really? With no, in the next fight, I want it to upgrade defense. So now it's probably going to only upgrade attack server. Meow, yeah, you can see it right here, but it's picked over choose a card, lose Ogre, remove 2, and bot swap. Yeah, I can just upgrade CE. Yeah? I just upgrade CE. Should rest? Yeah, no. Sucker Punch CE defense is probably fairly clear. CE middle to Sucker Punching it into defense is like Omega greedy and just stupid, right? How stupid is it? We need to deal 25 damage next turn to kill them all, that was we need to block 20. In exchange, we are only taking 2 right now with the other line and just wins. Yeah, let's just take 2 and get out of here. No? Just take out 2 and get the hell out of here. Yeah, 1 less? Nah, doesn't matter. These guys are 6. And yeah, we would have brick. We would have taken 7 here. No potion, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 1 potion, 70%. Dagger Stinky Strike if we want to. I kind of don't. Yeah, we don't need any of these for short term, and in the Guardian fight they are not even good. So yeah, probably just skip. Don't need the rest yet. So what do I want to upgrade in this spot? Adrenaline, maybe muscle stuff, maybe, but probably adrenaline with the draw pod as well. As long as the draw pod is still here, the adrenaline energy can be supported. Fine. Have I even taken unload? I mean, of course I have. I would really prefer not to, but of course I have. If you are talking about after Act 1, then it's slightly less likely. Don't need to potion at all here, right? It's like already 9, 8, 7. Yeah, 24 is a 24 just dead. If we're going to kill next turn, 17, 31, 31 with this is yeah, currently floating energy from adrenaline, but doesn't matter, yeah, because in the elite fights, okay, I'm saying, as long as we have this potion, the adrenaline will play in the fight that we choose. And I don't think we need to use it here. The boots. We are taking 0 in this fight, yeah, that's absolutely clear. Yeah, full block. So it's dead. Another drop pod. Okay, 160 now. These are probably enough to bail us out. This deck does not look ready for Act 2 at all, yeah, but we have relic support. Like Preserve Insect alone is probably worth very, very good card in the deck. And our block is okay. We have Defend plus, we have Survivor. The deck is not very big. We have Adrenaline, Lantern, Front Load, and we have Weakness. So yeah, honestly, this deck looks like it sucks, but it's probably ready for early Act 2. Act 2 boss, of course, is not ready, but I mean, that's very far off. And these are not helping either. Unless you tell me that Riddle would hold the boot time. And then I'm listening. Yeah, Riddle is a boot, I see it. But you know, it doesn't work with Penny. With the Tongs, it's also a worthless upgrade. It is to energy deal 25. But honestly, I think I would prefer to draw the other things, you know. Like, yeah, one Blade Dance is already so much better than this. We even have freaking Penny for the Blade Dance. And we do not need help in like in the short term, like urgent help, no need. Also, what the hell are we doing before Guardian, by the way? Because we definitely don't need to rest, yeah. But the value upgrade also is pretty low. Have I ever picked a Riddle heavy be good? I have bought a... Man, I really should have highlighted that run. That was like a very long time ago. And I'm still proud of it until today, yeah. But I do not have it highlighted, unfortunately. But there was a run where I bought 2 Riddles with holes for full price in 2 shops. Act 1 shop I bought it for full price. Act 2 shop I bought it again for full price, and that was my entire deck. I have nothing else. I have the boot and I have nothing else. So I was just dying every floor, and my damage is Riddle with holes, 2 of them, which I bought. Yeah, that was the boot carry run. It was it killed boot stabbing, it killed the champ, it killed everything really. It killed Lagavulin, it killed the Guardian. Basically, my entire early game is double Riddle with holes and the boot, and I bought both of them. So I guess technically speaking, I did not pick it. But if you are asking about picking, just recently we just picked a Riddle with holes late Act 3. With Akabeko Penny, in turn 1 we deal 120 damage to Spear and Shield, and they die. But you know, that's really specific with your with like multiple late game relics, and you are also strong enough to draw into it consistently. But the run I was talking about with double Riddle with holes was very weak, and it only lives because I have Riddle with holes, and I'm like really proud of it. Only 50 damage? No, here's the thing, Loco. When you are weak, you don't really you do not have anything that deal more than 50 damage. Yeah, when you are weak, you are squeezing by, you know. It's like survival stopping on 3 HP and rest every single fire. It's just barely am alive and nothing's upgraded. But I do not need to upgrade my damage cards, because yeah, my damage card is 25 regardless. Cool. That's the thing. You do not actually need to be so much stronger than the enemy to win this game. In fact, you don't even need to be stronger than the enemy at all. Like, you are weaker, and then you bring a potion in, you're barely stronger, and then you win. And I mean, those are the runs I like to play the most. You know, nowadays, they don't happen very often, because usually these like Omega Struggle Bus happens when you are misplaying Act 1. So nowadays I do it less, but whenever it happens, I love it. And if it chain 50 damage per turn, yeah? Like, why do you need to kill him to execute? If you cannot kill him to execute, then you better kill him after you face tank and execute, yeah? Pretty quickly. Like, what? You are freaking weak. Like, you are insanely weak. You cannot even do anything. Your best damage card is Riddle with holes that you bought, and now you want to kill the champ to execute. Oh, really? No, better change your plan very quickly to like, how do I face tank this execute, you know, and then afterwards you maybe kill him. Better revise your plan against the champ before you enter the fight, otherwise you get a pretty rude reminder like pretty quickly in the fight. After you see, okay, my best speed is 120 and now I die. Cool. But yeah, On the other hand, you can walk into the fight and you know, oh, okay, my best speed 120. And then I face tank execute and hopefully I kill him before the next execute happens, which is in 3 turns. No, yes, I did. Did you listen at all, local? Like, come on. Okay, I don't know whether I'm being like super confusing or whatever, yeah. But I basically say is that if you cannot kill the champ to the speed immediately, then you need to make sure that you can face tank the hit. It's just so difficult to understand. Is that you face tank the hit and you kill him in 3 turns after. Like what? Am I being confusing or what's going on? I'm just saying is that if you see beforehand that there is no way in hell to deal 220 damage to prevent this execute from happening, and you better change your plan inside the fight to, you know, I have 40 HP to take this hit to my face, and then it dies. I don't get it. Yeah, Peter, sure. But okay, we skip this, and I'm pretty... I'm really wondering about what we do in the at the file, yeah? Because this might actually be a rare moment where I recall. Do I ever die to Guardian if I recall now? No way, right? Because I don't even have damage cards in my deck, so... and I remove one strike already. I transform strike into CE. So long-term damage, no problem. Split, no problem with the Penip setup. And the Adrenaline and the Lantern and the draw pod. Afterwards, I only have upgraded block cards. Poison damage is ticking, and his perma with. Wait, sorry, give me a second. My cat wants out. Is the wake upgrade that bad? It's not performing at all though. Like it performs when we actually walk into a fight that lasts really long. Oh yeah, okay, the Guardian is one of them, but weakness in the Guardian fight also doesn't play that well, even if you upgrade from 1 to 2, because on the on the damage reflect turn you might not be able to play it. And inside Act 2, how many fights do you think we need to upgrade these? And that's assuming that Tongs missed them, yeah. Like how many fights Act 2 do we need this? We'll just see Preserve Insect and like Gremlin Horn and like Penip, you know. So how many fights last more than 2 turns? And we even have Lantern Adrenaline Plus. And yeah, when you go into Act 2 boss, then maybe Tongs has upgrade, then maybe it's a champ, everything's green. If it's the Automaton and the weakness upgrade, doesn't really matter until like way later in the fight. But by then, hopefully Tongs can do its work. And into Collector, yeah, okay, Collector, it performs. But we also have Gremlin Horn and the C against Collector. Generally, if I do not recall here, I think I would rest over upgrading weakness. Resting right now is bringing plus 5 HP into Act 2. And it makes sure that we never ever have any problem against Guardian. And no matter how bad we draw, we will not die to Guardian. And at most we are forced to use 1 potion to do initial split maybe. Otherwise, even if I break completely, I take 16 in 1 turn, yeah, no problem. And I really want to save my potion for Act 2, yeah, at least 1 of them. Like potion drop right now into the Guardian is still 50%, I think. 4 elites and actually 4 elites and 2 hallway fights, so currently 60. Yeah, 6 fight if you drop 2 potions, 60%. So I'm willing to use 1 draw pot, but I really want to have 2 potions entering Act 2. Yeah, resting for 5 in Act 2 is a bad note, but how bad is it really? It just guarantees that we never ever have a problem with Guardian, because even if we let the Tongs do the work, yeah, and we don't rest, sometimes we low roll first cycle, we need to draw a pot to split. And then afterwards, there's definitely a hand where it can attack and we break fully 5 cards. It's like, just look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 8 cards in here, and yeah, if you draw 5 bricks, on the turn it's attacking 16, you take 16. And then you have to use pot. Yeah, how bad is 5 HP into early Act 2 really? Because we are running into every single Act 2 elite, you know, with this. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Recalling here is probably the more correct choice, but I wouldn't say resting is wrong per se. Sometimes we just see Pigeon Hammer too. On the other hand, you can also take setup and upgrade it. What about that? I haven't even talked about it yet, but what about picking setup into upgrading setup? Probably not, right? There's like only one deck throw to play off. Turn 1 will default energy like crazy. It works with 2 draw pods. Yeah, so again, it's the same as this. A red lead upgrade, it plays as long as I have to draw pod. And it makes sure that yeah, 3 energy base later, no problem. I can do some aggro sneaky strike and even just set up a block card into a backflip into it and we can block. And set up CE to save 2 energy sometimes, like pretty useful in Act 2. Yeah, set up Goblin Horn as well. And honestly, it's not even a bad card into Guardian. It's just that again, that also means that we are taking. It's not negative, but it's not super positive either. So I would say we are bringing maybe half a brick into our deck with the setup pick. So we bring more often, yeah. Like turn 1 we bring more often, later turns we bring more often. So maybe I need to burn pots more now because we don't even have HP from rest. We have like 200 go into early Act 2. Nah, I just recall. Yeah, I just recall. Yeah, I just freaking recall. Like, even if it's CPG Hammer, who freaking cares? We just go and rest every fire. What's wrong with resting? Later. Resting in Act 2 is better than resting in Act 1 for Act 2, yeah? Because of course we gain 19 in Act 2 and we gain only 5 in Act 1. Just freaking recall. Keep this and recall. Yeah, now the Tong should solve this fight completely for us, at least I hope so. I play Adrenaline now, but I don't mind leaving it in the redraw. Of course, it means that we shuffle in these 2 cards, but it's fine. Yeah? 28 HP can tank 1 brick, and of course we have pot. For the lead, of course we did. With Preserve Inside, of course we take everything we lead. So we did fight 4 leads in Act 1. With a single snipe only and not double snipe. Really now is like okay. Even if we draw extra block, we can also play dagger throws with 12 damage. Weakness can be played right now if we draw into extra block. That's fine. Yeah, if we draw this and just play that, that's fine too. And now we shuffle out these things. So this cycle we take no damage as well. The boot. And now 15 poison damage is completely solved, yeah? And he's weakened this turn. Also, shuffling to make sure we don't take damage second cycle also has another merit of leaving muscle staff 0 cost for another cycle, which means that we never fail to split here. And we have time to play another scene and then the fight's truly over. Just leave it be, I want to draw into this. And I don't want to have to deal with 16 with half of this draw power. It's like if we split right now, he goes to 10, which we can block, and then 16, which we probably cannot block. Upgrade defense? No, in this fight, I would like to upgrade defense. If I upgrade all the defense, I'm like completely fine with that. I don't want to shuffle my defense plus out, so just play strike. And yeah, we take 0 damage in this fight. Hopefully you can set up Penny as well, would be good. Can attack for free here, do I want to? I think I would prefer to attack with 12 instead of 9. 16 even. Yeah, it's dead 2 poison next turn, yeah, so I don't take damage. And Pendip set up to 9. No potion used. Yep, did get a potion, and we can exchange on draw pot. Oh, potions. I like potions. Pyramid. I like pyramid. Last time we picked pyramid, we die, but surely this time will be better, yeah? Reaper is okay too, but again, you only see turn 1 with float energy like crazy. Yeah, our deck is more, we have weakness, we can save our upgraded cards with the tongs, we can save C until it's ready. This will be annoying eventually, but again, we do have this card. And yeah, Alchemize can also be, we can go with Alchemize. I mean, here's a Gem, which I would say is probably the most annoying boss for us, but we do have Alchemize to solve, hopefully. I see 4 elites on the left, which yeah, we are going to. Sometimes you cannot fight 4 elites, and we have to settle with 3 because we go here and rest, but that's fine. No early shop either, so it's okay that we are poor. We can go to the end shop if the 4 elites somehow don't draw a gem, so. The slightly annoying thing is that we are forced into advanced 4-way, but hopefully Pyramid and these things can deal with, and we do have upgraded block card, turn 1 have fun though. Yeah, unfortunately, I want to take Burn Elite this act, but unfortunately it's like only 1 elite path, so... Yeah, I guess we accept Force Parting in Act 3, and sometimes it comes with the curse key, but sure, doesn't matter too much. Welcome to Act 2, but not really, because we have upgraded cards. Yeah, we have upgraded cards, guys. I think I want to hold the defense. Don't mind re-rolling a pot with the pyramid. Now maybe it is a draw pot because yeah, the adrenaline can convert energy now with the pyramid. And the wait, where's my setup? Could have had a setup plus, but it's fine. If I'm willing to use this to reroll pot, then maybe I should just discard defense and play this try. Why did I play the defense plus? No, can somebody tell me why I played the defense plus? Because I was thinking 8 plus 8, but it's actually 8 plus 11, so I should have done 5 plus 11 instead. Yeah, can somebody tell me why I played defense plus, please? Because I don't know. I actually have no idea, guys. Why else did I do that? Maybe defend in hand to increase the chance that it upgrades the next turn also is better. We don't have lethal anyway, we want to reroll Alchemize. Yeah, upgrade defend. So we take like 3 here. Unless I draw one, which I will. Should actually do this, right? Oh, that's not very nice, yeah. But here comes the boot, and it's dead. Yeah, it tries, but the boot got us, no problem. Every run is catalyst. Of course we take. See, it's already here, there's a freaking pyramid, and we have no endgame damage solved yet. So of course we take. Damage done, I don't know about that. Right now, even like the only poison source CE, so let's say you try to cycle it, yeah, you can apply maybe 15 poison, 20, probably something like 22, 23, so it triples like 70 poison. Which I guess in together with the Pendip and maybe the Alchemizer can solve, but you're not safe yet. Yeah, poison is like pretty cool too. And this is Pendip. AoE 5 we have Wemblin Horn, and this is for the Catalyst. Poison, of course, Explosive Pot has some value in the burst fight. because we actually cannot down the boss so easily. Yeah, we are trying to kill. I guess we can do, yeah, CE Catalyst is killing them, or if we when we draw into them, so we can just block until then. Yeah, sure. It's fine. For chance 30. Not even the bird. Wait, this fight hard counters or catalyst. How could this happen? We can kill him with catalyst still if we do. It's probably C to strip here, right? And then we can do a poison pot catalyst later. It's only 18 poison. We still need to block one turn. But the other choice is doing like 1, 2, 3 here, and then maybe poison pot to strip, or just hold it. And then we play this to strip 2 layers, this to strip 3 layers, and then CE catalyst, which is pretty fishy because it also shuts down completely the chance of us blocking. Not really. We can just hold neutralize in hand forever. But I think I want to play CE to strip because we can even redraw into it sometime with adrenaline plus here. I want to upgrade my defense, which is why I play what I did. And we can poison pot right now, yeah? And then poison pot right now, next time we draw catalyst is dead. It goes to... Yeah, it goes to 15, and then 15 is perfect. No, 14, and then 14 with poison is perfect. I do want to... Yeah, I do want to keep my defense plus. So this is what? Defense plus sucker punch. No, that's like drawing under drawing. So just survival then. So I kind of want to keep survival in case we need to block next turn for the tongs to hit it, but it's not necessary. So survival, defense minus, sucker punch, end turn. Poison potion, end turn. It's fine. Dead, and we reroll the pot. Running pot is okay with Penny. We can block this, by the way. Not even so bad even if we get hit. In fact, we take 0, but we would break the Penny. Has to be real, right? Even though these are very good. Unless you say the uncommon argument now. It's uncommon, therefore I should pick it. Because whale will come back. But the thing is just that I see that yeah, we kind of need more than one whale eventually. So why not start now? The argument against this, of course, is first of all it's common, yeah, compared to this uncommon, and number 2 is that the tongs hitting this is fairly worthless. Yeah, whenever the tongue hit, it's fairly worthless. We need the energy with the pyramid, it always plays, like later on. Right now it doesn't play as much because yeah, the fights are short and we have lantern into adrenaline and like some 0 cost in here, so we are like fine for now. So this fights. Don't mind attack potting. I don't want to waste penny on the strike, and I don't want to waste adrenaline either. I want to see what this is. Yeah, I like that. I think that's quite good. And then now I can adrenaline because now I can if I draw any damage, I can kill bear immediately. Oh, I see. That's slightly bad in the sense that I do not have yeah, that's slightly bad in the sense that I do not have energy to play C and still optimize. Unless I strike here now, which I guess I will do. I can still will to block with heavy defense plus. Is there any reason to use the kata? No. So I just keep it in hand, yeah. yeah, because I don't need to see, but I can kill them one by one too. With the Gremlin Horn. Taking one, I don't see why I would take one. And next turn we can kill cleanly with Alchemize. Alchemize 2 attacks. Open Cloud with our Catalyst Plus can be upgrade target. And right now we do not have anything to do with the fire. Like maybe upgrade Alchemize, but I don't even care about this. The weakness doesn't play though, because yeah, turn 1 weakness already Red Mask, and then we have Sucker Punch neutralized. On the other hand, Dodge and Roll. Once now is upgraded, yeah, good at being, yes. But we can also just block another turn with like Survivor, maybe Defend Plus, and then we can redraw into some strike maybe. But at worst is -1 penny, it's fine. I don't hate the Scooping Cloud, but the weak doesn't play is only for the poison mainly. But Defect is like fine too, but we have followed one. On the other hand, there's like maybe Dodge and Roll for later. We do pick up the footwork. Block density is not amazing, but picking Dodge and Roll before footwork always seems weird, right? It just wasn't Deflect in this kind of spot. And this type of run also doesn't need the so much damage, so much block against the hard either, yeah, because the hard fight supposedly is going to end quite fast. We block 2 cycles, hard should be dead. Right, this is not a fight where we need to drag until like 4 cycles with the Catalyst already here and Alchemized Potion prep. Yeah, I take this Cloud. Resident the Forge, yeah, not amazing with the Tongs. Yeah, probably just better with the Penip. And this is also a combo on its own. We are re-rolling here, of course, but fine. And on 2 strike, seems good. I take Jax to Soul Champ and Mega Muscle Stab, like really sad. Yeah, mutations, not interested. These are not very good. I mean, this is better than Strike, but this might be worse. And I don't even know whether it's better than Strike for real. For way later, but for now, of course it's better, but for now we don't need help. But this is not a good card. But I guess maybe it opens up Concentrate pick now. Yeah, exactly, Concentrate open. Why don't we pick a nice statistician? Ooh, nice statistician, guys. But okay, maybe I start with expertise first, and then we see. Yeah, so this is what, like Sucker Punch. No, Endless Agony, Sucker Punch. We get the boot 3 times, and then we can defend expertise, and we see whether we can full block this and without will or not. Because if that is the case, then we take no damage. I kind of want to save Penip. Yeah, I kind of want to save Penip though. No, not triple boot. The 30 is Penip. I just realized. 30 is actually Penip. But yeah, Endless Agony, Dripping Cloud, Defend Expertise, and it draws 3 cards. And if we draw full block, we can steal Adrenaline to play block. If not, then I can Wail and they still weaken. But we don't have Adrenaline for future turn, but we have Defend Plus, and his weakens is only 18. Should be fine, yeah. Actually, yeah, Creeping Town Defend also means I play my Defend Plus though. I guess how often do I brick here? Because I need to draw 10 block, which is 2 block cards. 1 is not enough. That's fine. Yeah, 2 block cards. And we don't even need to well yet, which is very, very good. Energy pot, yeah. Could have kept here pot for next fight too, but again, we have Gremlin Horn and Insect, so it's not super important. Addition. There's also got finisher right here, but we have Catalyst now as a finisher. The next addition we can pick, and for now, Energy Pot can play. Turn 1 it can play, Adrenaline turn it can play. With the expertise in deck quite set. Like this will make the expertise quite set, but if we see a concentrate, then maybe it's like not so bad. Hello Nunu. Hello Kevin. And first echo is still good, and of course we run to like 4 elites, yeah. Good stabbing. Whipping Cloud, Survivor, Acro first, and I'm willing to spend energy for immediately. We need to. The boot. Nunu, thank you very much for Prime sub in the 5 months. Picture alone. Oh yeah, this fight should be no damage taken as well. I will this turn because yeah, it's dead next turn. So yeah, reroll energy pot still probably. Green. Also green. Yeah, nice upgraded powers, guys. Good upgraded powers right there. And yeah, of course we run to elite. If this fight goes badly, we can go here. But we have not lost a single HP in this act, so why start now? Oh yeah, nice upgrade with the tongs. This side should be very easy. This side should be very easy. And she's dead. And Buffet doesn't pick 1000 cards? No. 1000 cards doesn't play anyway. Like in AoE fights, we already have Gremlin Horn and even Insect. No energy to play it either with the Pyramid, no guarantee to see 4th energy. Defensive scaling not exactly set yet, only the tongs, which is honestly almost good enough, but Awakened one sometimes you do need to respect a little bit. yeah, very shiny head clock. What it is. Oh, I should have killed this guy to maybe get the Gremlin Horn one more time, but I mean, doesn't matter. Oh, Potion Bell. Oh, I like that. Another Crippling Cloud to upgrade, yeah, no need. Prepared into upgrade, opens up addition, but we would prefer to just upgrade addition and we don't need to prepare to make hand space. Prepare expertise is like kind of a combo, but again, yeah, we don't really have upgrade until like here, which that's not. Conjapa, thank you very much for the 73 months, picture a lot. Oh yeah, just skip, yeah. Yeah, easy key, right? Because this is my Tongs upgrade. Yeah, this figure is my Tongs upgrade, the easy key, you know? Because you don't need the power of short term with this, even though it's like decent with the Penip, it's decent with Prism Insect. It's decent into Retromancer, Merlin Horn, but yeah, I don't want it to upgrade the ships. Even if it's just on turn 1, I lose on random upgrade. And of course, the chance to see better prep when we do walk into like many edits. Taking 2, I don't like taking 2, but yeah, I guess I take 2. I don't need to take 2 though, because I have a second wheel. Let's see this first. Rank 4 we can save. Maybe I don't need to take 2, it's only 15 damage next turn. If we don't draw well, we can double defend. Yeah, why take 2? No? It also make this one cost. Yeah, taking damage rank 2 would ever do that. We have not taken any, by the way, or it's doing the bad pattern. But it's fine. Don't want it to upgrade these because it's only +1 damage. Yeah, it's dead next turn. I think it's dead next turn. I hope it's dead next turn. It is dead next turn. No problem there. Even if it's not, it's like it's not weakened anymore, so it does need to die next turn. But yeah, it's always dead. Thanks to our 0 cost Master Staff, of course. Deflect. There's also Blade Dance to go with the Penip, but yeah, Deflect I take. Or attack don't need. No reason to drop. Wait, Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll come back. Oh, sucks to be us, guys, but what can you do? We take the fight, yeah? Like late question mark act 2 of course is like cool and all, but what did we see in this act? We saw the Vagrant just now, we saw Mutations, we saw Red Mask. So that's already 3 good events. Ritual Dagger right now is also quite late. It's still strong. It's Ritual Dagger Pyramid with the Tongs and the Penny is still exceptionally strong. But going to the fight also make sure that we get to roll potions before the champion. We can still go to this thing. It's a little bit weird to ignore the shop though, considering we don't have free pathing at all in Act 3. Yeah, buys are cringe. Buys are cringe. We have 2 strike and we do not need the thing because we have insane mitigation. We have insane mitigation the whole way fight. It's like Red Mask, Gambling Chip, Pyramid, Piercing Wheel and such. And turn 1 energy. Yeah, whole way fight no problem. And yeah, just going to the fight to farm 15 more gold before we went to the shop is also fine. I don't mind going to this shop. Because Act 3 when force spotting, sometimes we walk into Act 3, we even have Red Mask, yeah? And then we have 1000 gold we cannot spend. Now that would be quite sad. Don't need to play this here yet. Actually no, I don't want the Tongs to upgrade this. I will play it here. Is that next turn? Yeah? We just advance our Pendant. In power, yeah, Greed Power and Shop as well. Reform Plus? Nah, Reform Plus I don't actually want. I mean, I don't. I guess I don't mind because it just secures Act 4, but for the most of Act 3 is pretty cringe. Cringe is not even that good. I guess it's okay in like hallway fights, but something like Giant Head, like it really. I guess I don't mind that much. It's just the something that slows down damage. I mean, yeah, I would probably buy it over most things. But not my first thing to see in the shop, of course. I want to see footwork. I want to see even after image is like fine. Scaling defense is good. Red form's okay too, but not exactly my first choice. Can I draw into zero cost? I can. Wait, I don't even need the catalyst to kill it. It's already dead. The boot. Ah, do it like this. Ellie poison, oh finally. Another strength pod, yeah, I don't need, yeah. Use one. Oh, that's a pretty bad draw, all things considered. How many cards we actually see? This potion can actually keep now. Yeah, with the potion bell now, this potion can actually be kept for even for the hard fight. We do have Cloud, so I don't mind playing this because I don't want it to be green. Dead next turn, yeah? We just yeah, she's dead next turn. Try to advance Pandit, not that it's necessary, but why not? The boot. Drawing mass, yeah, convenient, right? Our remove right now is costing 100, so it already saves 50. Outmaneuver, dodge and roll, predator, don't need predator. Are we interested in outmaneuver, dodge and roll? Without dexterity, I don't want the dodge and roll yet. We also have like deflect, and the hard fight is going to be fast. Expertise? No, because we remove strike first. Expertise can still play sometimes turn 1. Sometimes concentrate. Expertise stays. Outmaneuver also expertise. Outmaneuver expertise combo. Outmaneuver minus definitely not my first choice of energy gen. Like attention's better, concentrate is even better here with the expertise. Even setup is not so bad. Setup expertise is also a combo. But I can also just take the outmaneuver. Deck doesn't have that much card draw yet. That's the thing. Like the only positive card draw we have would be Adrenaline, but that's one time and then one acro one time. So the energy payoff for maneuver is not amazing. And early turn also breaks my hand. Yeah, probably can skip here. And if we do need the force, if we do need more energy because we don't see 4 energy after boss relic, and we see a bunch of card draw, then yes, I can pick up the next outmaneuver or the next setup or the next concentrate or the next tactician. Yeah, make concentrate upgrade more side grade and upgrade. I mean, it's always a side grade, even without pyramid, but yes, with pyramid even more so. Whether the concentrate upgrade is strong or not, then depends entirely on your deck. It's very deck dependent. Oh, that's useful. And yes, I really said it. It's my first choice. If I get to choose a power to see in the shop, that would be the one I would like to have. So remove strike, buy another acro on sale, or you can also buy a happy flower and still remove and ignore the acro. Because flower lantern, I guess we can have turn 1, turn 2 energy, so that's like quite good. Mirror, no, we do not mirror footwork. I mean, yeah, remove strike probably just clear with Smiling Mask. I mean, it shuts down the line of acro flower, but removing is stronger. Also, by the way, if you want to mirror anything, we mirror freaking Catalyst Plus. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, if you want to mirror anything, it's this card. Okay, now that I actually look at it, maybe I actually do that. Because we can do remove and mirror over remove flower, and I think just stronger. Isn't it just stronger? Poison potion is already here. Of course it is. Like, of course it is. Come on, guys. It also guarantees this fight immediately. Remove upgrade. I don't even know. Like, what do we want to upgrade? Like acro or what? And maybe alchemize. Yeah, alchemize upgrade is okay here because the potion mail is still a complete mess. We have like one potion we might want to keep. Everything else can be reroll and potentially stuck on 2 energy. Whoever do watcher on stream, when I play rotating, yeah, sure. I don't play 100 watcher in a row or whatever though. Yeah, football also consideration, no. It's just straight up just weaker than Hero Cutter, it's not even close. I mean, it's not just convenience, maybe it's just strong. Maybe it's just strong because yeah, we play it on site at the moment pretty often. And if you are stuck on 2 energy, that's the thing, yeah? If you are stuck on 2 energy after this cycle, it means that our boss relic is bad. And if your boss relic is bad, you do need to actually reroll potion bell very aggressively back 4. And it makes it even more difficult if we do not have alchemize not being green on 3 base energy. So it's not just convenience. Like in this part, I think it's just good. Sozu, absolutely not. Sozu is worse than skip. Do not take Sozu here. I would skip before I take Sozu in this spot. Like, come on. Crown, yes, Crown I would seriously think about. And I think it's actually pretty free. Yeah, I think the Crown's actually pretty free. Wouldn't be my first choice though. First choice is just, yeah, probably just Fusion Hammer. Like the, the usual suspect, you know. But, yeah, the bad ones would be the Dome. Probably Choker. Yeah, Choker is still bad. It's playable, but it's still very annoying because yeah, it makes exhausting this annoying, makes turn 1 with our Adrenaline Lantern like not nearly as strong. It makes like burst catalyst combo impossible. It makes potion bell like duplication catalyst harder to do. Best noisy really could be back. Probably not. Honestly, I would be inclined to tell you it's probably Cage. You don't get into a spot where Cage is the relic you're not too unhappy to see, but this is one of the spots. We as well, yeah, fine. So what potion do we roll here? It's like Strength Pot, Cunning Pot. Cunning Pot for early act 2 still has some use. Exploder mainly, yeah, it's just the exploders. And Spiker Exploder, like Walker, this is better. Retromancer, this is better, but marginally, and against Retro, of course, we have Gremlin Horn Insect still. Lab is terrible. Okay, it's today the day where I make the Astrolabe brand. Yeah, it's today the day I make the Astrolabe brand, guys, because I will tell you right now, Astrolabe is absolute trash of the trash. One of the worst boss relics in the game. I didn't realize it for a very long time. But yes, I will tell you right now, it's one of the worst boss relic in the whole game. What first started to tell me hello choose, never good luck. But yeah, what the first thing that actually told me to look at the astrolabe more carefully than I was before was when I see my astrolabe pick rate was like above average, and it had one of the lowest win rate in the entire game out of all the boss relics. That may, and the sample size is big, yeah, sample size is like 400 games. So that must tell me that, okay, I'm definitely overrating this thing. And why is that? Like, why is this thing so bad? And then I think about it and it makes perfect sense. But astrolabe, it is not 3 removes, it is removing 3 cards and transforming 3 cards, yeah? So they're upgraded cards. Now here's the thing you need to think about, is that how much output does these 3 upgraded cards do for you in the end game? When your deck is full of cards that you handpick. How often do you play a card from astrolabe over a card that you actually handpick? If the astrolabe does not give you a card that you would handpick manually, yeah, and the chance of you getting a card that's like absolute premium for late game is around 1 out of 3. So expected you that you only get 1 card that's like very good for late game, and the other 2 cards are, yeah, okay, maybe some front load attacks, maybe some cards you don't even want. So yeah, how much output does it give you compared to just a deck that you play late game? Very minimal. So when is the astrolabe strong? Like the astrolabe strong is immediately when you get it. It's like when your deck is full base card, like when you live back 1. Instead of playing strike, you get to play, let's say, quick start plus, and you gain 6 damage and one draw. Pretty nice, right? But yeah. So what does this mean? Is astrolabe a late game relic because you get removed? No. Astrolabe is a freaking front load relic because it gives you power in the short term, but in the long term doesn't give you freaking anything. And now you're stuck with a no boss relic. You basically skip a boss relic for that. And how much does this front load power of astrolabe compare to something else, let's say like Wristblade, or even like a circuit back, or like whatever, or even ectoplasm? Yeah, just compare to the, like, does it do anything for you? It's freaking terrible. Complete garbage. It's better than Tiny House. But that's not a very high bar to check, yeah? It's crazy. It's like, I was also overrating this thing for like the longest time, you know, and I look at my... I look at the stats of my game and I see this thing, yeah, okay, 70% win rate. Everything else 80 plus. And the pick rate is above average. So must mean that it's actually terrible. And then I think about it, it makes sense. It's just awful. So yeah, if you need actually urgent help to get through early act 2 and the other relics are killing you, you're sure, okay, pick astrolabe. But if you pick astrolabe because that's actually the relic you want to see, you know, maybe rethink a little bit. Even on Watcher, yeah, but on Watcher sometimes your Act 1 base deck is good enough that you just want to roll for random removes. Like you transform into, let's say, 2 cards exhaust, even though they're worthless for the late game, power wise, they're worthless for the immediate future, but they are 2 removes, so you're happy. In those cases, you do click astrolabe, like you're pretty happy to see astrolabe. You're in such a situation. But when you're playing your silent defect or ironclad, think twice. Because the relic is just garbage. Astrolabe be 1, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3 P box, not even close. Not even close. And I already talked about this the other day, like why the P box is as overpowered as it is. And why the P box after Act 2 is not nearly as strong. Yeah? It's exactly the same principle. Like P box after Act 1, it actually sold your entire output for Act 2. And with the 8 or 9 rolls, let's say your P-Box only like 5 cards, then sure, Astrolabe is probably comparable, which means that P-Box is bad. Not that Astrolabe is good, but it means that P-Box will be a bad pick. Like when you P-Box for like something like 8 or 9 cards, even the low roll outcome where you get, let's say, 4 or 5 complete garbage cards, and I'm saying complete garbage, worse than base card here, you are still in a much better spot for that game compared to an astrolabe or even to a mediocre energy relic. Now think about the output increase. Like when you draw a hand with 3 energy, You are playing 3 energy worth of cards. So what happens when you actually draw a base card really? Do you play the base card? If you don't have the energy to play the base card, yeah, that draw doesn't actually matter nearly as much because you are comparing a card that you are handpicking to another card that you are handpicking for the output for the same turn. So the P box, the P box, even if you get cards that are barely better than strikes or defense, if you think about how much total output it actually gives you, because you are never drawing base cards, it's pretty freaking sick. But the Astrolabe you still draw base cards, and now suddenly the upgraded, quote-unquote upgraded cards are not even stronger than the cards that you handpick. So even when you draw a good hand with the cards from the Astrolabe, does it actually give you endgame output? No. And now you wonder why you have the F3 energy, and wonder you cry again, okay, Astrolabe bricks, Astrolabe bricks, Astrolabe bricks. If every Astrolabe is a brick, then maybe Astrolabe just sucks, you know. yeah, that's the thing. If everything was Astrolabe bricks, then maybe Astrolabe just sucks. Okay, let's get back to this fight. We do Agony, Survivor, Will, Expertise maybe. I can also just start with like C Adrenaline, but I don't want to play the C before this because we don't have fumes to keep the poison ticking, yeah? Hello back points, sure. Also hello bro. Like somewhat strong, yeah, this deck is good. We have good relics. Our deck is very clean because we do not need to take any garbage in deck 1. We preserve Insect, Tongs, and the Lament. Now, yeah, only good cards in the deck damage is done. Block for endgame mostly is there. Because you don't actually need to block that long in the hard fight, and we have Potion Bell to prep too. And yeah, we did not take a single palm damage in this deck too. So far. Hopefully no damage in this fight, but that's not too easy to do. Yeah, that's actually not very easy to do, to not take a single point of damage here. And Survivor is like pretty awkward here because I don't want to discard aggro per se. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, should be killing him like pretty soon, no? I did not draw the cloud. But we can redraw to the sea at least. Not so bad. Yeah, redraw to sea here. Yeah, it's dead soon. Soon I mean now. Whenever I want to kill him, it dies. The boot. Adrenaline pretty clear, huh? That's good. Fear pot to sweep artifact, but probably we are going to, yeah, we already have Follow artifact strip, and in the whole way fight is slightly stronger. We roll priority, I think, yeah, this one is the strongest one, the potion belt. And would say this one's probably the second one. So we reroll this first. If this rolls a wood potion, we reroll this one. Speaking of Astro... yeah, okay, we pick her skill. No free parting, the Black Star not interested, complete trash. Yeah, speaking of Astro it's here, guys. And we don't need to open chest. Yeah, Black Star's only 2 elites, so wouldn't have paid off. We have shop. We can go to one shop if we want to. It costs 1 fire, that's fine. Too many question marks. We can do 3 fights in 2, yeah. It's like 3 question mark force here, but what can you do, right? I guess 3 question marks not that bad with the red mask either, but it's not good because any random chest also kind of sucks. But we pick Sozu over nothing. Sozu is skipped. If I see Snecko, Sozu, what else? Like maybe Choker, I would consider skipping. So bad as well. Watcher, you can roll the vote back like maybe 10 minutes to hear me talk about it, but some decks is fine. In some decks it's fine. So Psycho P-Box. Oh, P-Box in this spot would be interesting to think about because it's quite bad. Yeah, P-Box in this spot would actually be really bad. Did not think this through very carefully, but I mean we are fine. Yeah, I did not think this through very carefully. I can kill the wall right now, I don't want to, yeah, because I need to play my freaking Alchemize. We did talk about it, so this potion is the one that we roll first. Well, I guess this one is kept then. Yeah, this one is probably kept. Oh wow. And changed at some point, but for now it's kept. Hello Zipzap. Garbage. Block potion. Not amazing, it's like okay to reroll. It not too difficult to use to reroll, but our entire deck is block cut, so not great either. Yeah, probably energy force easier to roll. I take damage again, I don't know. Like the entire Act 2 failed to deal a single point of damage to us, so we'll see whether Act 3 can do it. Open chance 30. Okay, fine. I guess we have a block bot. I would like to not get cursed. And not getting cursed could be good. Oh, better be lethal. Is it? It's not, right? Can I block this? Without re-rolling none of it, because you can of course re-roll the intent. So how much is this? 38 base, yeah? So 38 is plus 4, 42. 42... Yeah, I cannot really block that. Even if we do Creeping Cloud double whale, for example. Yeah, Creeping Cloud double whale is go to 26 and 26 is 20... 29. Yeah, not enough. Okay, I guess we low roll the intent a little bit, so Penny is broken. Hopefully Penny being broken doesn't mean the Retromancer here suddenly like destroy us or anything, yeah? Okay, this one's fine. And he's dead next turn. We'll reroll potions. I'm maneuver plus, but we have 4 energy now. With double catalyst plus, I'm very willing to pick up this deadly poison. Like, very. So I will take it. It's green. Do not go here. If we go here, we lose the run. But it's fine, right? We have C, Gambling Chip, double catalyst, and Creeping Cloud and such. And can use potion. I don't mind using this pot for this fight because we have the deadly poison now. If we need to. I see no reason to skip. We can even dress, yeah. We can even dress every single fire. When we have 3 of them, if we like to. 4 actually. We have 4 of them. And yeah, you trust talk expertise, yeah? I hear. I hear that you trust talk this expertise. Okay, we did draw C, so it's like fine. Oh, this one's quite good. I think we can maybe keep this. Yeah, the value of this potion, I guess is still decent, but maybe just pause away the draw card because we do have Gambling Chip, Pyramid. So turn 1 we already see 14, and our deck doesn't really have tricks. We can even remove 2 more cards before we leave this side. 1 more card and then 1 more card in Act 4, I mean. Illusion can go. Yeah, probably a skip, right? In this deck. Because the way you actually lose a hard fight, for example, is that we cannot draw into our catalyst. No concentrate to make hand space yet. We can get clock with Endless Agony. We can get clock with the Daze and the Void and the Slime. It's not a deck that really likes that bench pyramid because yeah, what kind of output do you even care about? The output in our deck is more than sufficient. That's basically what I'm saying. And if that's the case, you don't need the front node either, then this thing just not good. Upgrade all cards is actually really good. It's also entirely unnecessary and it makes the tongues useless. So let's not. I just go here and get one new potion, you know what I mean? This play, not really. Okay, I guess we draw a poison potion next fight then. Hey, that runs advanced the relic bar so we can get this. Okay, this is also fairly useless. Because we have double physical that we will draw into. And the heart never lives past 2 cycles. So it doesn't do much, unless we get tungsten rod after this. Why are these all green? Am I getting better here by green or what? Because we do have expertise, yeah, to play with all these deflects. Am I getting better by green? I feel like I'm getting better by green, you know, the more I think. It's only on echo, no backflips. Yeah, only on echo, no backflip, and the priority is I draw into freaking daily into the poison, not the block cuts. Because we can only block front load. And 2 deflects are in my deck already. A skip, no? Yeah, this is just skip. We have more than enough damage and we want to draw into our damage. Handing over this is interesting in the for retro. Which I might do because we have actually no damage to kill daggers at all. And we have to fight 2 elites in this act, so especially yeah, burning elite, maybe max HP Raptor. If we cannot kill minions, we can run into a situation where we have to panic pot. Okay, regen not max HP, but that's fine. Yeah, it's like Defect with auto run, we just get more of them away, you know, so like. I don't know, my out there waiting is fine, but yeah, I saw turn 1 I know this fight's over, so I didn't think too much. Because I know we draw a whole deck at turn 2 with the cunning pot. So it doesn't matter. Oh, this relic is good though, this relic is excellent, it's not rare. But we have weakness permanent with the... Okay, so now we don't even need to kill fast basically, and we have paper crane red fast too. That is also green somehow. I think not green is better than green, but if it's green, then it also means that my tongues are hitting something else. So that's fine. Not green is better. By the way, colorless potion, guys. Colorless potion alert. If you do not know what this means, well, good for you. Because I'm telling you, your discovery works because of this relic. Normally, for Catalyst Spot, there's only Chrysalis if you're lucky, or there's Magnetism. But if it is a Discovery, this will make it green. Okay, we don't need to do it here, so I won't do it, don't worry. But I still take the Catalyst Spot because of course, yeah, we reroll this and sometimes we hand it, so that's like 20 or 25 gold. And yeah, I know, there's like that range with the Alchemize, but it's also Pyramid and we also don't need to do it. Like, why do I discard his Fatigue again? That's probably fine. Okay. Okay, no double nightmare for you. It is not double nightmare, so move on. Doing this to not take one is a little bit too greedy, but I think we get away with it. Maybe not, because I did just add 3 bricks to my deck. So I really wonder whether I actually get away with it or not. Who cares your pending? Just break it. Yeah, just cycle it back. It's fine, pretty easy. And with 2 hours? No. Though, and also it's not 12 hours, like... Do not... This is how, like, misinformation starts everywhere, you know? It's just somebody who has no idea what the actual number says with some confidence that, yeah, okay, this is the number. And then people say, this guy's confident, probably is correct. And then that is where the misinformation starts, because then another confident guy comes along. And now the 16 hour 12 hour becomes like 16 hours. And then at some point it becomes like what, 24 hours after express, after like 5-10 guys. But yeah, the real run was 8.5 hours, and the plan is way longer than 2 hours, but not because we are rolling potions the whole time. The longest part of the fight was getting to be safe, but the Awaken run fight alone is 3.5 hours. But yeah, don't spread misinformation, but like, this is how it all starts. That's why everything in the world is wrong, you know. Wow. Green. Yeah, skip, yeah. Do not need Sticky Strike. Yeah, do not need Sticky Strike. Yep. Already saw the good events. Red Mask still there, but I can also go to the Fire forwards. I don't even know. Also, by the way, another run where one Necro in the entire run, no backflip. I guess there is a cow game mode now, and there is a gambling chip. But the idea that Silent somehow has like every single card draw you ever won, yeah, is time and time again we just see that it's wrong, no? Yeah, in the good runs you have all the draws you won, but like who cares about good runs? If you get the strong runs, you already win, no? So in the bad runs, you actually don't have draw. Oh yeah, let's just skip. Fire doesn't have any value at all. Like maybe you can upgrade Wick, but all the poison cards are already green. The only upgrade that has some values that maybe this or this. But even then, yeah, not even Adrenaline, it's probably just the Acro. And then this fire we have nothing to do, so I think it just goes to question mark. Anti-note, I guess it's sometimes is bad. So is folding ever harmful? Any attack you can give, yeah, even if it asks for a neutralize or sucker punch you can give. Otherwise base defense you can give. Power we never give. Falling is like not amazing, but red mask is just not red mask, but the madness is just minus max HP. But other events are fine. The Dublison, thank you very much for the sub the 10 months. Still a lot. And Lunatics, thank you for Prime sub as well and the 14 months. But yeah, this is just worthless. Huh? We go here. Hey, free gold. I like gold. So now we go here then. Yeah, we definitely go here then. And we say the fires are worthless, or I think I would actually go to the fight. I mean, I can also go here and then go to this fight, which is, I guess, a little bit better. It's the same, exactly the same. Yes, that's exactly the same. Also, by the way, we don't open chat, yeah? Do not forget. No matter how big it is, do not open. Yeah, no matter how big it is, do not open. Because we do not get to remove the curse until like here. So yeah, normalities can happen, pain can happen, regret can happen. And we don't have actually that many things to discard. No matter how big it is, do not open. Do not. Do not. Let's move on, guys. Move on. Yeah, that's a pretty big chest. Pretty big. I can see it. Pretty big chest right there. Man, it's so big. Oh, it's so freaking big, guys. Fine, we move on. We have self-control. Oh, I don't want to see it though. Maybe it's already a mistake. Probably fine. And mostly it's -1, but probably it's not even. Yeah, this is 13 and then 31. It doesn't die next turn. It's over 2 turns, and 2 turns should be able to draw into this. Oh wait, never mind. I already have enough damage even without CE. And never mind me, guys. That's being stupid. Poison Pot keeps coming back. Fine. Is this even good? We don't actually have positive card draw, yeah? And third one we already have a gambling chip. Is this even good? With the pyramid as well, we need to keep well or something, and all the catalyst, and we cannot play it. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you draw catalyst, turn 1, you have game over in hand, and what happens then? You just play the game? Well, I mean, I guess we can because our deck is small enough. But it's not even good. Without gambling chip, I think you would take this second copy. But with the chip, it's not, the effect is already like mediocre, sometimes bad, yeah. And it also is my Tongue's upgrade. Over like just the defense, maybe blocking 3 more. Yeah, let's skip this garbage. Backflip, I take acro, I take not this. I guess go abuse this, probably should. Yeah, 1 is enough, man. 1 is enough. With the gambling chip and 1 we already dig through a whole deck. And second cycle I don't even want to play the gamble when the catalyst are in my hand. Whoa. Or should I gonna come before the curse scheme and then maybe I get better? Yeah, if this came before the curse scheme, maybe I would have gotten baited by the big chest. Yeah, Cultists of Street Trash. Wait, this guy's here to give us max HP. But I bet you know, but I'm just saying. I was thinking about it a little bit harder, but this deck no way. And there is no way in hell I get better with this deck because we already kind of win the run if we just, you know, don't play like a complete monkey. So the why introduce a lose condition, right? When suddenly we already winning. And if the deck is slightly weaker, yes, I would seriously consider because of the 6 marks. But the ones, no. You cannot farm max HP until like 1000. Or the Dubodo until like, yeah, 100 HP. Doesn't work. +2, yeah, sure. Creep attack. And of course we go short, yeah? Well, I guess we get a curse either way or what. 300 gold, easy. Oh, free remove. 50 gold. Remove is good. Wow, we are apparently too poor, guys. We have 544 gold, but apparently we are too poor. Yeah, okay, I guess we don't remove an X4, then this relic is a little bit too good. Yeah, Cycle Scouts, whatever, right? We just buy the burner. And burner is better than the pellets. Is it? Oh, maybe it's not. It's for X4 indeed, yeah. It's not actually even for the hard. Like, the hard fight, the burner is actually worse than pellets, like, by far. I'm telling you right now, if you are just talking about the hard fight, then burner is just bad. That's worse than the pellets. Because the burner, if it lands together with multi-hit, you are getting nothing. Because you already block the multi-hit with either Tori or the whale. Or just weakness, yeah? If you have weakness, even if you're vulnerable, the multi-hit is doing 1 times 15. So the burner is doing nothing. And the big is what you are worried about, and if you have the palace, yeah, you take no damage to that hit. Basically, because you cleanse vulnerable, you cleanse frail, and the heart's dealing 27 damage. If it's weakened. It goes from 67 to 27. There's match shop? No, we go to the shop. We pass to this shop. Because we have to go with a smarting map to do an X4. So the question is just that your X4 elites, are they ever a problem if I do not have the incense burner? We ship artifacts, so turn 2 I expect to be able to piercing will them still. Honestly, yeah. I mean, if we go on sale, I probably buy. It's just that afterwards, I can still buy both relics. Buying 2 relics says that no more removes though, but do we care about removes? Yeah, do we actually care about removes if we just buy 2 relics? To be fair though, the palace is not that consistent in the hard fight. They are only 2 powers, and we, technically speaking, can bottom deck both of them. If we dig too far in the hard fight, we also draw into all status as turn 2, yeah? But we have the pyramid to maybe mitigate that. Maybe just ignore the pellets, yeah. It's Crane, it's still freaking Crane harder, even if you're vulnerable and frail, who cares? The multi is doing nothing, and the make is doing 40. And 40 we don't die to. Yeah, 40 we don't die to, just take burner and remove twice, no? This remove... Master Staff goes first. I just do defend. Yeah, I can just do defend, but I kind of want to be these to be my 2 removes, you know, Master Staff and an expertise. So one place was in the gauntlet. I guess this is useful for the minions still, for the cultists. Can remove expertise first. Yeah, this turns all the relics in Act 4 where I don't care about relics. We can still buy rare potions or what's in the jar, whatever can still buy. Nothing to do here. Okay, guess I can upgrade card draw energy. We upgrade the other thing in Act 4. Probably adrenaline first with the second footwork now. So we still haven't taken a single point of damage after picking up this relic here. Entire Act 2, entire Act 3 so far. I don't think we can take 0 in Act 4 unless I try pretty hard to do that in the hard fight, but we'll see. So regen potion can be redraw because we have burner against Act 4 leads now. Hard, this for hard, this for hard, this for hard. Unless we draw a very strong potion for the hard, then we can redraw the next odd man. This would probably be the next spot. Because poison pot can kill spear and shield too. The boot. These are already all dead. But manually killing them gives me 2 energy immediately to spend and 2 card draw during the turn, so I don't mind doing just this. Honestly, I should have Catalyst here, but it is fine. I think we can do whatever the hell we want to do with this fight, it still be fine. Of course, it's just easy to redraw. Honestly, the correct play is to take 1 here. Yeah, the actual correct play is to take 1 here. I kind of don't want to. So I would. No damage Act 2, no damage Act 3 so far. Like 0 taken after I pick Pyramid. Pyramid is pretty good, I would say. Yeah, now fight is completely over, yeah? Then reset. Now we have crate with 6 dexterity. Of course our damage will be slow because I already used both catalysts, but it's not that slow. 24 by the way. It's not that slow, we can still play those. I guess saving 1 catalyst to set burner is like okay, but yeah, you can. We don't need burner in the next fight, and we should be able to set up pretty easily in the next fight itself. Generally, I don't actually care what this number is on before we leave the second fight. If it's on 0, yeah, we're so weird, doesn't matter. Preferably, I think it should be on 4, because turn 1 we do cover with Red Mask against the Time Eater, and against the Donuts, turn 1 is only 24 damage, so it's not so bad, and we can use Blockpot. Oh, if I use this, I don't think we... maybe it works, it has regen 15. Maybe it works. So we want it to kill in 4 turns, which in poison takes 4 times. It's currently 83, yeah, 83 times 2, around 66. With 15 regen, we can attack. It does take some from taunts, but we can still advance Penny a little bit. Yeah. Wait, no, it dies this turn. Oh, right, it dies this turn. Okay, whatever, 1 on 3, who cares? Yeah, he takes damage, extra damage from these taunts. Yeah, I forgot this taunts turn. I was just thinking, yeah, okay, double multi-hit into single big hit, then it's no problem, but yes, of course, it takes nice extra. Hello, Matt, thank you for the prize on the 9 months, appreciate a lot. It's fine, 1 on 3, it's whatever, really. Okay, the next I cannot mess up, yeah? Like, we must set Burner to 4 before we enter X4 Deeds. That's basically the only relevant decision left in this run. So let's not mess it up. I don't care about Pendant. Alright, got it. Yeah, Pendant can be on whatever number. It's like completely irrelevant. This can be kept for the heart, so I'm willing to use this in Spear and Shield if needed. Or rerolling it, or not rerolling anything, fine too. Oh, this guy's smart. This guy's pretty smart, but it's fine. The 9 on the 3, 90. Yeah, it's okay to play this. So if we catalyst right now, it's working, right? He dies next turn. Double catalyst, I mean. 240, yeah, it works. And we can always guarantee the catalyst draw, so yeah, this fight is done. And it goes to 7. Yeah, daily poison, no, don't daily poison. Daily poison is too much damage. Is it? Yeah, it's not, but there's also no reason to. So we just double catalyst and move on. And then next turn. Can even advance Penny to 9 because why not? $2,800. Yeah, 2,800 is quite a lot. And that is without wing boost in Act 3. So the only relevant is Acro, right? Or weakness, but I don't think it's weakness. Yeah, just Acro. Here's another footwork, I don't think I want that. Here's a medkit, here's a bag of prep. Oh, bag of prep gambling shield would have been cool. We can also just toss away this and take the fairy instead, over removing and maybe another footwork. But I think I just remove muscle staff and buy the third footwork. Unless you tell me to buy the second poison pot instead of this, but third footwork is like fine. You even have the intense burner now. Just make sure that even if catalyst is really late for some reason, which it shouldn't be. Like we have no issues. We lost a 50-50 by the way. Not a huge concern, but we did. Oh, I should have discarded that. Yeah. I bet. Yeah, totally fine. And we roll this next pot. 5 pot worthless. This guy's dead, so nice burner setup. Yep, excellent burner setup. Panic does not matter whatsoever for the hard fight. He's dead even if I leave him alone, yeah, so let's not touch him. Because we have burner, so let's save this in hand to control the burner better when we kill this guy. Basically. C is solves the fight by the way. If we play C right now, yeah, don't do that. That was fine. Yeah, we have no more catalyst, so do need to pay some attention. See, next turn is perfect, yeah? I see next turn will be perfect. Okay, so will the heart actually deal some damage to us or not? That's the question on the edges. But so far everything else has failed. Acro don't need, Deadly Poison don't need, yeah, this is just a skip. Acro don't need? Yeah, Acro don't need. Okay, so this is the biggest threat of the entire fight, whether we take damage turn 1 or not. And honestly, I think we just take the damage. Then we already perfect this run. Like Guardian we took 0, Champ we took 0, and then yeah, both actually bosses, yeah, okay, so Beyond Perfect is not being harmed. No, our score, no. The score is not affected because we already have Beyond Perfect. So even if we take damage here, it's like fine. And yes, I should take damage. I should just freaking take the damage. I don't think there's any chance that we actually die or anything, but you know. This hand maybe I don't need to. Actually, I don't need to. So why would I? No. Yeah, actually, why would I? What do you have? Oh, yeah, okay, sure, tools. On Perfect, you only need to kill 3 boss without taking damage. Oh, by the way, we lost a 50-50, so the burner is useless here. Expected. Burner sucks. And we know that. It means that next time I will take damage, I cannot avoid it unless this thing gives me something. Okay, so what do you have? Oh, maybe. Oh yes, 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 yes. This actually works. Oh, this actually works, and I will do it. One. Okay, don't redraw void immediately, please. Thank you. So we need to block next turn without weakness, but we have the actually no, we do have weakness. What am I talking about? Okay, no problem. It's done. It's done, guys. No matter what is it, we can block easy. And if set up perfect. So it's actually true, yeah? Is that the moment we take it, stop taking damage. Not a single point damage after pyramid. Pretty dumb, but that's how it is. You can still cool block this turn with minus dexterity, but don't need to. Yeah, burn on 4 for next run, penny on 9. But yeah, this one's pretty chill, like tongs into insect, which usually when you try to like double snipe or whatever, you don't take that many hallways, yeah? The thing that you're afraid of is that you want to act 2 and now relic support is not strong enough for you to take edits. Yeah, suddenly you don't have cast to protect yourself in hallways, so now you have to go to 2 question marks. And now you don't have card rewards, but you cannot even brute force act 2 edits. In our case, no problem. We have the preserve insect, so no matter what happens, we can still fight actual list even with like basically not a lot of cards on deck, especially after this, because even base tries are doing something. Deck is small, it's good. And yeah, of course, then we don't even break boss relic and we take no damage. But yeah, basically these this kind of start like tongs into preserve insect just secures the entire early game for us. As long as I don't play yeah, like I don't play complete garbage. And then we also get broken late game stuff, so we just win. And but now we even get an extra champion bonus because Act 1 we have the edit snipe too. So one knob we take 0, right? Yeah, there's a knob we take 0 in, and there's the first edit that we snipe that century took 0. One for this, yeah. This one is a snipe, this one is a real 0 damage, and this one unfortunately is -2, so that's minus score right here. This one's -17, yeah, doesn't matter. Left red, yeah, left red. And yeah, it's like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Everything 0. Yeah, no damage the entire run after the pyramid. Pretty silly. That's how it goes. Okay, mini sample concluded. We can end at 90% and move on. Yeah, no. I'm back tomorrow with Silent. But yeah, time for Defect. And I will, yeah, I should filter Sozu out. Like this already 2 swap to Sozu is not even interesting to play. No Defect, no, of course there's Defect. Of course it's Defect time. If only Master Staff track HP loss of the run, yeah. It would still cost 0. But this one it would still cost 0, so no downside. Filter. What other boss relic will run about besides Lip? I don't know, not even Inserter. No, the Inserter is actually just good. I use the thing in Inserter like Omega Trash, because it's so freaking slow, and then I play more Defect. And I just see that after picking up Inserter, I don't need to potion a single fight until Act 4. So yeah, it's pretty good. No, it's kind of like a potion belt. Generally, Inserter is basically a potion belt that also gives you skill additional off slot. That is what it is. So it's pretty good. Is Act 4 the only turn hit Sozu? Yeah, hit Sozu because of Act 1, because of Act 2, because of Act 3, and because of Act 4. Yeah, suddenly like your... Okay, so your normal defect plan is that you go into the knob and you fire potion in its face, and instead of taking 30, you're taking 8. Yeah, guess what? No 5 pot for you, so now you go into knob, you just take 30. Whenever you bring into advanced hallway, yeah, you go into advanced hallway, every single advanced hallway there's maybe 15%, you roll into some absolute garbage. Some Gremlin gang, some Exodium Tuck, some whatever, and you can potion there to save 20. Oh, okay, no. Minus 20 for you. And then Slayer Act 2? How do you take Elite in Act 2? Slavers. Yeah, you 5 pot on Slavers phase, and instead of taking 50, you take maybe only 15. Oh yeah, no 5 pot for you. So you take 50 Slavers, you die. The same for boost stabbing. You want to boost stabbing? Like you maybe have a focus pot, maybe Eternal Darkness to deal with it. Oh yeah, that is not there either. And then you're also weak in Act 4, yeah, because you do not have potions to deal with the garbage break, so you need to fight Elite either way. And now all of the Elites are killing you because you have no potion. Cool. Yeah, very interesting relic. Like, it's bad and it removes decisions, you know, if it actually makes the run more complicated, sure, but it simplifies the run. And it makes it way worse. So it's just unfun and bad. Oh yeah, by the way, I filtered it out because we already swapped into it twice. Sozu, yeah, goodbye. This one actually died to this boost stabbing. But yeah, you just do this, like with Sozu, you just you farm master it and then you just low HP the entire act, because whenever you break, you cannot save yourself. Frozen Core cannot happen. You cannot swap into your starter trait. So if you swap on Iron Clad, you never see Back Blood. You swap on Silent, you never see Serpent. You swap to Defect, you never see Frozen Core. What's the rule filter out relic? It's just I want to play each of them almost evenly, but with some additional focus on like the more difficult to play relics, like more interesting ones. So I filter Sozu out in this spot and the back because I already swapped to these twice during this span of like 13 games, and I don't think these are super complicated to play. Maybe this is, but it's not. Yeah, it's not fun. Let's go now. Let's go is good. As I said, late is a fat note relic, and when is the better time to see a fat note relic if not for zero? On zero left swap is like usually pretty sick, and the later you get this relic, the worse it becomes. But unfortunately, the power of this thing is not even enough to carry you to Act 2, so it's already bad there. And then later on, it's like zero value, basically zero. This we also swap into twice, but I would continue to play this. How many, doesn't matter how many times I swap into it, I will play it. Because this is one of the most important things to actually know about. And okay, analyze the map first. Probably common relic over boss swap every single map. And yes, it's the same here. If the common relic hits, we can maybe fight this into fire, elite. If the common relic breaks, yeah, you go to the boss swap path, which is fire here, into fire here, into elite. But yeah, so basically you just click this button, but here we swap. Stone, yeah, that's one of the boring ones. Yeah, this thing is just like kind of boring. On the effect, it's slightly more interesting because your Act 4 problem is amplified. But it's not, yeah, it doesn't change your play that much. Let's put it that way. Start here in case the need for 2 shot, because Stone also says that HP lost in hallway fight is higher, yeah? And there's no second shop in this entire act if we go for this left part. So spending all our gold here to just maybe buy a card or two to be able to farm this fight without losing too much, and maybe farm this is not it's not a bad trade. If we draw something very good first floor, I can also just avoid the shop and go this way. I keep dual cards on left. Well, left is just, yeah, of course we keep Zap dual cards. I do not transform these things. No, just think about it. Dual cards maybe it's a curse half of the time, and not even that. It's a curse 1/3 of the time. Whenever it works, it deals 13 damage. And then you compare that to strike 1 energy deals 6. And by the way, that's with base deck. The moment you pick up one off card, this dual card will be way better than base strike. But even with the starter deck, with the boss card, the dual card is still stronger than strike. And the class currently contain one card among them in the shop. You are asking if they can be duplicated, so I think. But yeah, cannot be duplicates. Like you cannot see 2 backflips in the shop, for example. You see 2 attacks, 2 skills, and 1 power. 1 uncommon colorless, 1 rare colorless, and you cannot see duplicate cards. Rare, no, rare you can see multiple. It's just that you see 2 skills, 2 attacks, 1 power. If you high roll rares, you can see generally you can see 5 rares. I have never seen 5 rares, but I think you can. I've seen 3 rares before. -8 now instead of 7. Thanks. Don't play this dual cards, right? Because this fight will last maybe at least 3 turns, and then redraw dual cards also will work if you don't play this now. Oh, these are pretty good rewards for floor 1. A non potion and cold snap to deal with the other 2, and not a lot of an average gold. So I think I'm allowed to skip the shop in this run. And then this is where we see whether I actually get away with skipping. Oh yeah, we cannot even fight this elite. It's like if we fight elite, it's like here. But we do have fear pot already, so maybe it's doable into 2 elites. If not, it's like 3 fires, 2 elites is still a high value part. It was squad. So this is maybe this is the first run we test the thing of intentionally not going to the shop, yeah. Because in every run before this, if I have a choice to go to shop, I would just go to the shop. Early shop with boss squad, because we already talked about it. You are way weaker in initial whole wave fights. Yeah, your 4 energy doesn't always play. Your dual cards the curse 1/3 of the time. Instead of 0 energy deal 13, now you have 1 energy deal 13, now you have a card that sometimes a curse. And your initial, without the crack core, your damage output also drops. It's kind of like, yeah, 1 energy max. 1 energy max up for the crack core slightly more than the crack core, but not always. And in faster fights where you are not allowed to break turn 1, like advanced hallway, gremlin gang and such, losing the crack core can deal a ton of damage to you sometimes. So that is why I just go to the shop early to buy cards if we need to. But here we try to dodge the shop one time and see what happens. Conquer. I guess you can rest. I guess you can also just avoid this part and go for this elite, go to this shop instead and 1 elite. Instead of doing 2 elites and multiple fire, we can do multiple fires and 1 elite and less shop. Icon event, yeah, icon event, freaking lovely. Also, again, first off card with the boss card is very important because it makes your dual cards going from 1/3 of the time of curse to probably like 1/6. And yeah, that's a pretty big, pretty significant improvement. But here we do not need to dual cast this, so I won't. Let's 5-0. And it doesn't help, doesn't hurt. Boom. Yeah, 4 base energy frost already in the deck. There's a guardian. We have upgrades. I take this. And consume plus into sentries would deal with the fight. Actually no. Consume plus with 2. Yeah, consume plus you played once in sentries, rock 10. Now here's a twist. The sentry is still 11 this time. It's fine, it's fine. It's just chip -1 at both per tax. It's not that much. Fun is not, guys. That sucks. Well, that's -6. Ow. I should do this instead. Living beam, yeah, for energy, no AoE added yet. Don't mind that. Into advanced hallway sometimes. If this is not healing, we are not fighting this elite. We go here into here into here. Probably rest once, upgrade the sweeping beam, upgrade the consume, rest one time. Fine. It is, however, healing, and it is the best healing event possible. Yeah, are we fighting the north? Are we fighting the north, guys? Check it. I mean, of course we take this. Even if we go here, we still take that because maybe this was one more upgrade now. Yeah, fear pot against North and then 63 into 2-5, we don't die and we can rest twice even if we want to. 5 spirits heals nothing. Because there's no way in hell I'm tossing in the consume. I'm just giving it a like maybe a defender strike. Yeah, we just fight, right? Like defect cannot die on that one. Okay. Defect cannot die on that one? Question mark? Well, I guess this is why we don't fight. This is why we might not want this fight. I mean, we don't die here. I hope not with the fear pot, but it's going to hurt a little bit. Fear pot now or fear pot next turn? Fear pot now is only +3 compared to turn 4. Yeah, fear pot later has to be stronger, right? We dead? Nah, we're not dead. Let's say hope not. Bottom deck goes down and shuffle it out too, like amazing stuff. And even if we take a full hit next time, we don't die, yeah? Are we really going to be 1 damage off? No, it will be quite sad. Oh, good thing I saved the fear. Good thing I did fear pot on turn 2, guys. If we did fear pot on turn 1, we would be 3 damage shot here. 2 damage shot. But because I saved the fear pot until turn 2, we actually overkill by 2. Oh, that was spooky. Yeah, we get rewarded with the unceasing top, Omega 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in 1 potion, 60% now. And no relic. Into the advanced hallway next floor. I would really like to not take this leap. Yeah, I'm telling you, I would really like to not take this leap, but maybe because of this turn event, I might want the leap for this 4-way fight. And into the Guardian is not so bad. Of course, later on we would prefer to do this, yeah. But we already took the greedier option to fight the elite, and it did not give us any immediate power. It just cost HP and a potion, and now this advanced hallway. And honestly, with the 4-base energy and the Pyro Stone also, like taking the sleep is not that bad. It's the worst block card we can add probably out of them. Maybe Steam Mirror slightly, it's not even so much better with the Pyro Stone here. But the Auto Shield is better, EP is better, Glacier is better, Boost Sequence better. I guess stack is not better, stack is worse. Charge battery is better. Cool header is better. Oh yeah, I take this lead. Zoom sucks. I don't want to lose my gold. Playing the consume there is to save HP but not gold. Yeah, I'll leave gold plus 2. Maybe. If I do a cast here, he goes to 20. Yeah, do a cast here is lethal, yeah. And 16 so 22. 22 is always kill. Ancient Point, yeah, would be nice before the North fight, not after. Consume is very clear. Probably rest now. Even though this fight might not do ton of damage, this fight can. At least did not bottleneck the zap, but bottleneck sweeping beam is slightly annoying. It is fine. We can play this fight more than one cycle, so it's okay. Damage is pretty low, but the Lagavulin damage is also pretty low. Hitting 2. So we deal 6 into 6 into 6, that's 18, 18, 24, 42, 42. That we draw. Or 36. That we draw, but we have 2 coast now. Can also use this to block decks down, yeah, but oh, drawing cold snap here is not amazing. I guess it's fine because yeah, we have dual cast to cool block one turn and this is up. Eight, 15, 18. Brilliant. Okay, so we lost 1 HP for the greedy line. Wow, all the best relics for us, yeah. only the top of the line relics for us right here, guys. Unseizing Thought at the bottom flame. This is the bullseye plus this is also algorithm, and algorithm we have the ancient pot or the knob. Into the sentries, yeah, no problem. Bullseye plus, yeah, bullseye plus right now has no payoff, but we do have consume into zap, and we would maybe pick up ball landing plus from this spot. Doom and Gloom plus, ball landing plus. Yeah, it's not so bad. Algorithm in this spot is a little bit weird, and again, bootstrapping Act 2, you do need to think about that fight, and we have no answer at the moment. And Bullseye can give some answer. Into the knob, rematch also strong. Into sentries, we have 3 focus with force off, so we should be fine. Auto Civic Beam, not green, no. You can auto Cold Snap instead. We can make it green before the Guardian fight. Bottling Bullseye doesn't make a ton of sense without Crackle. It's okay still, but it's not great. I think Bottle Swinging Beam, it's fine with the Firestone. And also just skip, but I don't mind bottling this. Yeah, we take 0 here, so that's good. No potion. So the entire act we get 2 potions, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 potions. So that's 5 to 70%. Whoa. Yeah, no, only 2 gold stuff. No echo pop, no glacier, no chill. Yeah, not interested. Recursion too early with the bullseye slightly better, but we don't even have the dark orb yet. Or charge battery, but we already pick up the leap as the F1 block card. The energy doesn't always convert. And honestly, I would just like to draw to consume my force off. So probably skip. We also just fought like a Wolverine where this play is the best. Up again. Some have ancient pot at least. Oh yeah, nice bullseye damage. Yeah. I should play it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Combo. So we have Mortal Flame into Akabeko with Sweeping Beam. That's kind of a dramatic entrance if you think about it. Basically a dramatic entrance plus. Yeah, Gabo. Man, Kamiwo's this arc has not been the best, huh? But we don't need to pick another block card for Guardian. We already have Frost in the focus. I would like to see a bold landing or something. Move a card, another -6. Do we have problems splitting Guardian ever? Consume once and then 1 lightning, that's like 6 damage with bullseyes at 9. Then we see any rain? No. Then we fight 2 elites and see no rare. Wait, we fought 2 elites and 5 hallway fights. And do we really see no rare? Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty rare, I guess. Supposedly a rare occurrence. Oh, remove a strike. Yeah, I guess. Yes, remove a strike is fine. Because we already have Mortal Beam against the leader. And upgrade the beam as well, which or upgrade the zap. Upgrade zap with the consume is okay. Upgrade zap with the sweeping beam, okay. If it is Snecko, it's not very good, but the deck is not exactly good with Snecko either. Alright, usually when you farm, even if you just farm like 2 elites, you expect to see 1 rare card. If you do 5 hallways and 3 elites, it's not very uncommon that you can see 2 rares. I think 0 is like really... Yeah, it doesn't happen very often because your rare chance advance every single floor. So after you don't see rare, you see it's more likely for you to see rare cards afterwards. And the elite also has a 5% base modifier bonus, yeah. Is it 5 or 10? I mean, it's a lot per card, and we just never see a single one. And rest here we are scared Guardian somehow. I hope that we are not. And sweeping beam upgrade is not super relevant, super important with the Akabeko already. I don't mind upgrading this. Because this is right now our damage with the bullseye and the consume, yeah? In the Guardian fight. This is actually our damage. Red chance goes up every single time you see a common card. So let's say your first card reward, you see Cold Snap, Leap, Sweeping Beam. Your red chance increased by 3%. It's 1% per common card. And whenever you see a rare card, the chance drops down to like the baseline, which is minus it's negative 2% in whole wave fights. And it's the same for elite, but elite has +5. I think it's at 3% in elite. But it goes up every time you see a common card. So if you see consume, it doesn't do anything regarding rare card. So if you see consume, algorithm, bullseye, then your rare chance still the same. Do we ever die to Guardian with this? We even add a freaking leap? No way, right? Oh yeah, we did not take question marks. Like we took like 2 question marks in the whole act. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 whole wave fights and 3 edits. There's no way we die to Guardian, right? It just doesn't happen. Also, by the way, we get like barely any potion in the hack as well. Okay, fine. Yes, I am afraid. And apparently we cannot split, so am I dead here or what? Yeah, apparently I cannot split. Even with the Defect spot last turn. I'm going to 1 HP. Well, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. The beam upgrade, flex spot before the beam was also the thing, but I was not so pessimistic, you know, that I just immediately start with the thing, because that also means I cannot play Cold Snap freely. And I was thinking, if this one I don't split, I also draw block, but I guess we don't have that many block cards, and he's 37, I have 22. He's not splitting, he's doing only 6 damage, but 6 tells us 1 damage off. Yes, it's 1 damage off, and if I do Cold Snap, Leap Consume, I'm going to die. So I'm forced to do Cold Snap, Leap Defend. So I'm going to 1 HP and Consume is not in play, which probably says I'm dead. Yeah, that probably just says I'm dead. But yeah, I mean, it's like we get no relics at all in Act 1, and we have no potions, and we also have no rare card, and like whatever. Resting here is just not a thing, and if I can preserve potion, I would like to preserve. Because yeah, if I draw something like Zap, I would not potion. If I draw Bullseye, I would not potion. If I draw Cold Snap, I also might not potion because I can block this hit. And yeah, potion turn 1 to split immediately also is bad, because then I cannot play Cold Snap to even get Frost Orb in play, and then what? He attacks me with Firestone. So the real play here, if you want to prevent this from happening, then you rest. But I mean, we already so freaking... It's not that bad, I guess. I could have rested, but... There's no way we die the Guardian. Okay, we are about to die the Guardian. Not this turn, but soon. Oh man. Yeah, I'm forced to play this. If I play Consume, I'm dead because of Firestone. Yeah, I'm block 14, deck 36, and that's not enough. Come on. No Consume, so it attacks me 11, and if I draw 1 defense, I'm dead. I need to draw 2 defense. 1 defense, 1 Cold Snap also dies because I don't have focus. Yeah, probably just dead then. Should I even play the Zap? Oh, playing the Zap might have been pretty run losing, because now Consume is killing a Frost Orb. That's so freaking bad actually. It does mean I can play Cold Snap first, but Cold Snap plus the defense is still dying. So like, what value does that even have? I guess I can play Zap first and Consume sometime. Not splitting is complete nonsense, yeah. Yeah, probably die next turn now. But it actually has to be like this so that I can play Consume next turn. Wait, holding. If next time I don't split, I die. Because it attacks me 24. So either I draw into... Yeah, either I redraw into Frost Orb immediately or Leap. Like Leap would perfectly block. Defend would not do it, so either I do this, and hope that it splits, which it won't. Or I have to keep 2 Frost in play and redraw into a good block card. This is not enough, right? Cold Snap is only blocking 8, so blocking 8, it hits 24, I will die. I will die on 1. I will die by exactly so. So how much do I need to split next turn? It's going to be Bullseye. I'm dealing 17, 17 is 9, so 26, 26, 39. If I want to do that, I need to have the lightning in front, so that I can actually maybe dual cast it sometimes. Because yeah, if Frost Orb in front to evoke, the Frost Orb doesn't actually block at all. Like I cannot survive next turn with drawing 1 card and trying to block. Because yeah, Cold Snap will die. Cold Snap draw will die, Consume draw die, Zap draws die. The only thing that doesn't die would be Leap or the dual cast. So if we try to go for the split, then how many hours do I have? Because we are going to have yeah, we are going to have 6, so it's like 9. No, it's 6 base, and then it evokes 4 plus 5, so it's 11, is 16. We need to do 50. So if we do Cold Snap, that would be 22, 22. That's 6 damage off. So Zap redraw would be 3 damage off, so Zap even doesn't even live. So it must be dual cast. Yeah, it must be dual cast, and if that's the case, if I do Bullseye to switch into Bullseye again, does it split? 22, 28, 34, no. Okay, so basically it means I cannot even play this up. I'm forced to leave 2 Frost in here, and I must redraw to either Leap or the dual cast. Otherwise I die. So there's only 2, right? Out of 10, that's 20% that I leave next turn. Because of this Philostone. And because I took 21 damage on turn 2. Oh yeah, probably could have, maybe could have identified that like this deck cannot actually split consistently, but it's not even true. It's like we have the thing here. That's already 14 on turn 1. We need to do 49, so that's like 35, and this is like 11, 24. And this can do this, and sometimes can block. But I guess they're trying to block 37, which we did. When you are on 22 is like not a thing, so yeah, probably should have rested. Next turn, we cannot split next turn. If we want to leave next turn with splitting, the only draw that splits is the dual cast, so that's 1 out of 10. The other draw to leave would be either dual cast or the leap if you keep 2 Frost in play, so that is 2 out of 10. Honestly, yeah, if I die here, which I probably will next turn, I will... How do we do this? I can console away this upgrade and then add the HP with rest and replay this fight. Because yeah, it's just it's not good. If you think of it actually closer, you see that yeah, you just rest here. Because this is your damage, but you can also just brute force the Guardian, you know. It's like with the HP you can also brute force even if you fail to split 3rd cycle, so what? Better fail to split 3rd cycle than failing to split 1st cycle. Because 3rd cycle is when you also have Frost Orb and Focus, so you can block that easily. So yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense to upgrade this up. But yeah, there's nothing we can do here, like we just This is blocking 8 and it takes 4, so it blocks 4. We currently block 15, so yes, I can play Cold Snap. Yeah, most likely die this turn and we console. Yeah, I'm dead. So I will console away the Zap upgrade and add 21 HP and play the fight. 21. And no, I do not think flex porting on turn 1 the speed immediately is correct. Even though it guarantees the speed on turn 2 is just not good because yeah, you cannot even play this. And with 22, yeah, that's another thing about the not resting, is that it also leads to this. So this will be a red in the spreadsheet, yeah, because evaluation wise, if I play correctly, this could not happen. So if this one ends up being a win for analysis purpose, it will not be actually a loss when I calculate percentage. Silent win, Silent took no damage the entire run, bro. Like, actually 0. No damage in Spear and Shield, no damage in HUD. After I pick Pyramid, we take 0. Yeah, from 22 HP I cannot even do that. I cannot even attack into Spike to get my Frost off, but from 43 I can. So with 42 HP I actually can flex for turn 1. But it doesn't make a ton of sense, yeah? Because now we also rested, so we can actually take a turn 2 break. So playing flex spot in this spot after resting is just hindsight, and I don't do that. So we will just accept the hit on turn 2. But I need to console away this Zap upgrade. Deck remove Zap. Deck add Zap. It doesn't shuffle in the thing right here, right? So hand removes Zap. And add Zap. Yeah, so that's basically how this fight goes. And in this spot, because I am having 42 HP, I'm allowed to play Consume Cold now. After the Zap, I upgraded Zap over resting and thinking further, just stupid. And yeah, of course I died. And this boss swap thing is for science mainly, yeah. So of course I play it out with the proper play. I don't actually care about the actual win losses, how much I end up with, but I care about the theoretical win loss. If I play correctly, then how strong is boss swap? If you swap like even in bad maps, and if you swap in good maps, like, how often does it win you? Because I'm mainly this thing for science. it's not to say okay I win with boss swap like 70 plus or whatever. It's not for that. So here we'll take 23, we have the 20, we're now focused in play. I should be able to deal with this, I think. Consume again. Pretty fishy, but maybe it's not so bad. You see, just next Cold Snap blocks a lot more. Like for example here, I just play the Zap and next time I play double Cold Snap, it's full block. It's not full block, it takes 5. Unless I split, which I can split maybe. I don't think I can split, but yeah, I take 5, but I also deal a lot of damage. From Relic Archvico, yes, I think so. I mean, it doesn't matter too much. We know that this map we take Common Relic over boss swap every single time. But science is good. Ah, perfect. So now we take... Oh, we don't even take damage, we split. Do not consume here, consuming here would be a terrible mistake. And this bullseye is like quite nice. Huh? Am I dead still though? That's the question we should ask. Am I still dead with this? Not really, right? Because now we can potion if we see this hand. Because yeah, we need to deal lightning dealing 13. Yeah, lightning dealing 13 and we need to deal 34. So if we flex spot into sweeping beam strike, then yeah, it's always splitting, which I guess the line is basically forced. But yeah, it's basically as I said, right? If you need to flex spot later to split, you can flex spot later to split. And splitting once you get this in play is way better. Using this to later is way better than early, because you're also safe after resting. I mean, and you face tank the first cycle, you can split this cycle. Or you split first cycle with this and then face tank third cycle with like your HP does fine too, but this is setup. No potion. That's a 70% potion miss again, by the way. Cost search plus off 1 doesn't do anything. Oh sure, cost search. Circuit back without potion bell seems a great idea. Fusion hammer with no actual scaling beyond the consume, but bias clock doesn't need to be green. But off slot's gonna be upgraded, yeah? Like no capacitor, no loop. High base energy at the moment doesn't play that well, so you can speculatively pick this back. Just because you say the Act Force is difficult to solve with the Philo Stone. And we have a lot of gold at the moment. We have Cost Search in deck, which also plays well with the back. Yeah, don't mind second back here, even if we have no potion whatsoever. If actually we skip a boss relic for the short term. That's fine. Yeah, this deck has no bird answer, by the way. So we want to act 2, we see Firestone burst, we die. But not like these will help us. If we play, yes, but it doesn't matter. This is for science. Like honestly, the score right now can be even 842 and I don't really care. Yeah, the score right now can be 842 and I still don't really care. I just want to know how the boss score actually plays. So can do this. Super late, can also dodge. Early shot at 1, but if we go to early shot on the left, we are forced into it. With Akabeko bot so and the secret back, that's not so bad. Not a lot of flaw to collect potions before collector though, so that's slightly dangerous and there's no bailout. But the path itself is safer than the right path. So yeah, it's probably still good. Welcome back to guys. I'm feeling very welcome right now. It's block 7 and this block 8 and it blocks -2 next turn, maybe more if we play the consume. So I probably should defend. Ow. Ow. And now we lose our goal. Oh. Guy wants to kill HP and not just our gold. That's a little bit too greedy of him. That is more than Corsus, and rejoin Corsus is also good. Hopefully we don't lose 60 though, because we still need to deal a lot of damage to actually kill this. But we have it. No potion, potion 50, and here's the loop. Yeah, can become loop plus, which we will attack. Sure, bottle sweeping beam relics right now are pretty worthless, so decent chance we get a real relic for support. Yeah, real relic. Okay, it doesn't actually do anything for us immediately, but it's fine, it's good. know whether it's correct or not, because it opens some dual cast lethal, but not always. Yeah, it's 2 damage off. I mean, I still do it. Quite sad. Minus 10. So support is 5, should be plus. I know we have auto CV Makabeko, but second one is not so bad here. Second one is not so bad against leader. And maybe it allows us to actually kill Slavers turn 1 with this too. Green. I mean, of course, everything's green, but this is also green. Orrery. Yeah, just start with Orrery and see. You can buy 2 relics and a potion even. Oh, Orrery is broken. I mean, we know that. We already know it already is broken, but Orrery is broken, guys. Pretty good. Quoted over lead plus, yeah, sure. Capacitor, secure scaling, and for short term we have this and the cell repair. Damage wise, Blizzard is maybe stronger, but with our eco form it's not even that good. Just take this, yeah. And can remove right, can buy the Ornithopter. Don't need to buy Ornithopter so much now that we have the cell repair in the deck. So I can see remove Dark Shackles and even the potion with the second bar. Not sure. And Essence is the best into the next floor. Do we have Book of Stabbing issues? We actually do, right? So maybe I just take 6 tons for that, even though it's expensive. But we actually have Book of Stabbing problems, right? We have no damage in that fight. Against the other 2 fight Explosive Pot and Akabeko double sweeping beam can deal with. Against Book of Stabbing we have no answer. So even though it's freaking expensive, I don't really mind, because right now the late game potential of this run is looking decent. Also turns off the Cleric, yeah? The Chill card, the Scheme card, the Rainbow card. The Scheme card is pretty good, I guess. 0 cost added, 0 cost added. 4 base energy. Double energy with unseizing top is also like a thing, but yeah, no. Don't need Chill, right? I don't need Chill, just like Scheme. And Scheme now, with Scheme in the deck and like this, we can pick up energy gen. Like the next aggregate, the next turbo can be picked up. 98, I don't mind breathing loop, but I don't mind resting either. I think we should rest. Because the loop upgrade only really matters if we draw it before the consume, and we also need to play the consume. And after the consume, and we need to play the consume. Yeah, let's rest. I want to preserve Lizard Tail into Act 4. Lizard Tail second back into Act 4, even Firestone is probably good enough. Yeah, this is why we rested. We might rest again, by the way. And use both potion to kill this, but I think Thorn's potion for both stabbing is still absolutely a thing we should keep in mind. Yeah, second back, right? Not so bad of a relic. Pretty good. Awkward hand because of the thing. I guess we can try to redraw into the cell repair. Not very easy to do. Otherwise we take 6 immediately. for no good reason. Oh, here I take one. Okay, one is none, guys, no problem. One is none. Do I have 8 damage in here? I do. You can block passively for like 2 more turns. Okay, more than that now. I mean, Horn, no potion, but the leader now maybe can be dealt with. Creative AI. Oh, it is 7 HP per fight. Yeah, it is 7 HP per fight. Because it gets Echo Form eventually, which gets the double set repair and goes long enough. Yeah, it also causes bias. Cannot actually play it though, like it's very difficult to get it in play in the first place because we did not take Fusion Hammer. If I took Fusion Hammer for second back, I would probably take this. But in this spot, probably not. And generally, I think I take the second quoted over the skin. We don't have energy to play this thing yet. So one scheme for insurance later, but for now, well, we do not need this AI to outscale collector, right? We upgrade our capacitor or loop, probably upgrade loop and single capacitor, and that should hopefully be enough. And we have Remnant Horn in that fight too. I don't think we need this against collector, or do we? We can block weakness, and after blocking weakness, it does mean that yeah, we can kill minions with this pretty slowly, and we block a lot. And she can also be weakened. Hopefully it's fine, because I don't really want to carry this around. I will loop, still have this for bow stabbing. Jankovic, thank you very much for the sub the 22 months. Appreciate a lot. Don't key that. Taking Ritual Dagger plus -6 sometimes is hurting us for the Lizard Tail, but again, we have Lizard Tail, so probably should click this because worst case we still don't die. And Dagger plus immediately we can't even store for it here. It's going to be like insanely strong. It's so ridiculously strong. Okay, cannot take this though. You both stabbing, and we bought this for you. Hopefully that's enough. Like the 6 horns on this. Yeah, nice Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles solving both stabbing as usual. I still just play it here because yeah, redrawing into it is like never happening. That's using tail next turn, huh? Might even die through the tail with this. Holy crap. And that's with the 6 taunts, yeah? At least I saw the problem and bought the taunt spell should deal with this, but this draw is not good enough. Dual cast now 16, 16, 26, 26, and we go to 4, but our deck has like 2 wounds more, so 5 wounds. It takes 30 damage. Next turn loop is not in play, only 2 defense. Dashako, nah, but Dashako misses. That's the thing. Dashako also misses. Yeah, we don't kill him in time. So we lose the tail here, unfortunately. Oh, so hard it is. This is definitely a fight you need to figure out a solution before blindly running into actual elites. And in our case, we bought 6 tons for it. And that's honestly the entire reason why we're still alive. Yeah? If you do not need 6 tons, you walk in here with 120 HP, you die. Yeah, even if you walk in here with 120 HP, you probably are still dead. So at least we have the 6 tons to kill it, but unfortunately it also takes the tail away from us, and we don't get a dagger prop. So taking dagger here is actually killing the tail, because if I did not have the dagger and I have the 6 HP instead, and I do not draw the dagger in the first deck cycle, yeah, we potentially could have killed it here without losing tail. So I sure hope the payoff of the dagger plus is worth it. Yeah, I sure hope so. It's exactly the same. It's 6 damage regardless, like, because right now we are exactly dying to 3 hits. If you go here, you die to 4 hits, and then yeah, it's exactly 6 damage. No potion. Yeah, nice. Take it back, by the way. We have what? 1 potion of the entire act. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, again 60%. Darkness plus with this and this and this. Probably okay to take. Another beam, not that important with the Gremlin Horn. At least I hope not. Hopefully we can heal here. Doesn't look like it's happening, but I think we break even. Yeah, we take 7 and heal 7 if we don't take damage this turn, which we shouldn't. We just break even. And we get a Ritual Dagger plus prop. What's hardest act to elite? Move is the hardest to solve, I would say. The elite that deals the most damage to you, if you're not prepared, would still be slavers. But preparing for slavers is pretty easy. Yeah? You just see it. We have on explosive point and they are all dead. But the book, the taunt spot was dealing to it what, like 1, 2, 5, 6, 11, 66 damage. The taunt spot was dealing to it. Actually, the entire fight was like 96. And yeah, if you have a potion that deals 96 damage and you still cannot kill it in time, then you have issues. If I play consume, I can never take damage, right? Because no, leader is the one that catches you off guard. Leader is the one you don't respect, and suddenly she hits you for 60 damage and you die. But if you actually keep leader in mind, she doesn't actually kill you, like, ever. Sometimes we still take a ton of damage, but it's not nearly as bad as the other two if you actually don't ignore her. Basically, the Guardian of Act 2. Like, you don't respect Guardian, you will die, like we did. You don't respect the leader, you will also die. Respect the leader. I should have played Zap. As a matter, we have infinite time here. Oh, 1 cut. Fireport, yeah, a bit late. Every gate we take. nice. That would be nice because we can even kill the cultist turn 1 here. So block Hex and kill the cultist turn 1. That's excellent. Still vulnerable though. Yep, still vulnerable though. So don't know how good that actually is, but it's okay, I guess. Yeah, no consume yet, no go over the eyes, no dark shackles, and it hits me for like 33. Yeah, -4. Fine, could be way worse. Oh, you're still here by 3 with this fight? Doing Gloom plus Algorithm plus, yeah, Algorithm plus on 4 before Collector, not exactly the best time to see. Even from worse games, yeah, that's also why you see me picking Coded Minus over the second scheme. I'm telling you, the first scheme is just there for insurance. It's not actually good, but it is there because we will want to scheme later, always. Unless we see Pyramid, and even then we still might want to scheme. So it's kind of like Echo Act 1 on Silent, really. Like, do you pick 2 Echoes in Act 1? I mean, I know some of you do, but don't do that. But yeah, the first echo you pick, over skip if you're allowed to, because yeah, it's just insurance for later. But if you're adding too many bricks to your deck just to give insurance for later, yeah, and you die now. So there's a Doom and Gloom to go with this Darkness, so there's Algorithm to just build up block for later. And now we left Lizard Tail, but we still have second back. I think it's very good for Collector as well. I should probably just take it. Also, we have 10 strength permanent for Collector if we want to, yeah? I don't think we want to. Is that a chemical and have other của? Putting the 5 pot. Yeah, bottom deck consume and not line up aggregate with all my energy is pretty annoying, but sure. Still one frost in front. Might die next turn with this line actually. Probably okay though, we are not weakened and can still use flex spot. I don't think I'm allowed to play with it. That's fine. Okay, any aggregate draw? No. Yeah. If I don't potion, this is going to what? The base is 27, so 27 plus 3 is 30, 30, we block 63, so yeah, even just go with the ice, I don't really die this turn. Oh, okay, no potion then. Oh, come on, that's rude. Yeah, that's a little bit rude. And still potion reach to dagger here, yeah, but I kind of want to dagger to collector afterwards. How often do we die here from this? Going to 16. If she attacks again next turn, she's still weakened, but it's like still 13. We block 10. We don't have this loop. Pretty bad, right? Yeah, it is pretty bad. It's fine, it's fine. These are not even endgame potions. They are like good, but not actually endgame potion. Also, this aggregate has not been landing at all. Cool. Almost forgot, almost. But almost not exactly the same as actually forgetting. Yeah, almost, guys, almost. Still some garbo. This creative AI may be a tech because yeah, stalling. We do have things to benefit from stalling fights now, like the Ritual Dagger in particular. And the output of this loop capacitor consume is not enough to store active fights, yeah, just from it. Cell repair plus 7 into Ritual Dagger store. Echo form would definitely be picked over it. Bad Scout would be picked over it. The Sick would be picked over it. Not sure. Hello, Gluon. Nothing that tells me to go to question mark, but we are forced into several of them. Unless you want to skip on it, which I kind of don't. Let's start here. No shop in this act unless I go here or here. Letting go is like fine to be safe, like 400 white 4. Currently hurting. We do here 14. But currently hurting quite a lot. The same as? Yes. Yeah, sweeping beam, consume defense, like something. Yeah, I guess the potion next turn is still better. Minus 10, minus 11. Yeah, Darklings. Oh, Darklings. I mean, expected, right? Kind of. But, whatever. So if I do not potion here, how much am I taking? I'm taking, I'm blocking 18 only, I'm facing... Yeah, I'm taking 26. Seems kind of bad. I take one to play this Doom, I don't even think so. 27, 11, that's 20. Should hit this guy, even though the other guy has good strength. Okay, should stabilize here. Or did I hope so? We do need to kill this guy, but it's gonna be too difficult. And now we just wait for the double cell repair. Will take a while. It will take a while for that to happen, but it will happen. Storm, yeah, excellent starter. Okay, buffer is fine. No? Oh, that's good. And this should secure this door. Okay. Just double cell repair, get our ritual dagger and get out. Echo cell repair, yeah. What would a defect run even be without this, right? Like if you are not doing this in your run, at least once that you even playing defect. AI is in our deck. Okay, so now we need to get ritual dagger. Without hologram, it's not super easy, but hopefully it's not too difficult. Nope. I can play that. So based on that, no. You double play only works one. But you need to kill the final one as well. No potion. Battery plus a bit of hard load block. And we did turn down like several algorithms, but this is not the type of block we really want to add. Oh no, if anything, double energy with 5 base energy, a bit of card draw and unseizing top, I can even play better. I think we are allowed to skip the entire Active shop. Yeah, this battery plus is not great. Yeah? Okay. Okay, and seizing top, now it's just time to shine. Okay, shining. Oh, playing this is playing this is killing them too fast. And I need dagger. So 14 is killing this, and this is at 4, this is at 5. So lightning takes 4 turns to kill. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I cannot play that. can play this though. Yeah, I can play this. It only kills one of them. Oh, can be this one, no? Okay, whatever. We win 50-50. Easy. Ah, easy. Yeah, I did not think about that very carefully. But it's fine, no punish. So don't need to double set repair here, yeah, but I still have to play single. And now I can kill with dagger, so dagger redraw will kill and we have 4 HP. That is not exactly the best to play like super slow in. Especially if he's competent. Taking 13, but fine. I'm actually worried about this fight if we are not fast enough. So I don't fool around here. I definitely do not fool around this fight. Draw 3, draw 1. Okay, so now we can seizing top. Does not get dagger damage, but I am scared. I am scared. I probably should be scared. And I probably shouldn't even kill the second Dark Orb, but it's fine. Yeah, it's over this crap. School headed minus probably okay. Yeah, potion with second back is a little bit more valuable. That's fine. I don't know whether rocking frail is good or not, but why not? Should I block this 4, but yeah, again, doesn't matter, it's not real damage. It's not real damage, Monka. Maybe it is real damage, guys. It's fine, Eternal Feather, it's not real. If Eternal Feather, no problem. Yeah, let's not play this, and we heal 14. Yep, exactly in the draw the shuffle set repair out. That's cool. Any power also draws, yeah. So I just take the long way, but a guaranteed way. Because once we decide to kill this, it's going to die quite fast. A potion, garbage unless you tell me Charge Plus is somehow only one, but yeah, Firestone, no Tori, no interested. Recursion's okay, I guess. I guess the recursion is actually good. Now that we have a hologram and now Dark also main damage. Fine. Elite. Can go to shop as well, but I skipped on elite for no reason. 400 going to X4 shot is not too much. So hopefully you can outscale with the thing. Ah, whatever this side. Even that's like hologram target. Yeah, we have run out card draws and now, oh yeah, this side can actually kill us. This side generally can actually just kill us. And there's not much we can do about that. That's pretty unfortunate. But that's how it is. And I miss creative AI, and I don't want to miss go with the eyes either. Yeah, we'll hurt next turn. Hopefully we can draw some scaling fast enough, otherwise we're going to die. We kill the dagger next turn, we can unseating talk. I guess we will do. Yeah, wrong order, but don't really care. This fight is scary as hell. Yeah, could be way worse. Well, of course, they did not get dagger, but the draw was also pretty slow. So here's the Meteor Strike, Unceasing Top, Recursion. 5 bases you can play it, or we just like Equi to go with like some dagger, some hologram, some dark orb. Force Field is also like kind of a thing, good with Unceasing Top, and we can make it 0 cost. But the deck doesn't actually have that much draw, yeah? And now you appreciate the scheme. Is that the scheme last deck we were saying it doesn't play at all, not a single hand, but now every hand you look for a scheme. And yeah, that's just how Spire works really. Yeah, I don't think this Meteor Strike is that good, because we do want to keep the Dark Orbs around too. Equi is probably just stronger Force Field, early turn doesn't break. And late turn still has some utility. Could have retained that as well. I don't mind just assisting top right now. Need more draw. It's not the same like every run. Need more draw. Oh, could have got the dagger back and kill this turn, but I don't even know why. That's what I did. Yeah, we could have just gotten hollow the dagger, play Cell Repair and get the hell out, but for some reason I instinctively went for the stone line. So you know, what can you do? It's just my instinct, you know. The first thing I see in the hand is okay, I can stone, therefore I choose the stone line. Actually, no, we could have healed because Cell Repair was in hand. So I just played the Cell Repair, hollow web and dagger and just killed immediately and we are full HP. Because yes, if I am actually missing 1 HP, I will stay here for 1 HP. But I was not even actually missing 1 HP. Now, yeah, now we have to go to the freaking pain. Set it up again. Maybe it's not that difficult. Yeah, it can happen this turn. Yeah, it does happen this turn. Thunder plus, not needed. Already 3 AoE cast against Retomancer, Gremlin Horn as well. Streamline plus, not needed. Already have Recursion, Charge Battery, garbage. Essence of Steel, Plated 8. Definitely not over Aimless Pro, but is it over Colorless? Probably not, right? Colorless. Yeah, 2 copies can do a lot. 2 magnets even, like, probably even more valuable. Not even Repto. This side we can eventually get to a point where you take no damage. Eventually. But yeah, of course you don't need to not take damage front load. Which is not very easy to do, admittedly. And Scheme doesn't do anything, so it's gonna take 25. When or 14, and of course heavy in the boat, yeah? At least the multi-hit are completely blocked now. The burns 40, the 45 was still difficult to block, but we are going to accelerate. Well, accelerate in the sense that yeah, hopefully I don't really take this hit. I guess I do take this hit then. Mid range. Hopefully I don't die. I don't think I am, but that's a bit spooky. And a 2. Okay, now I have buffer, so I should be protected, and this too. But yeah, we heal 26, so that's not even so bad. Now we have 26. The difficult part is to get Ritual Dagger, but we have Equi and Hollow and Halo Word, so should be able to do that. And afterwards we do have Fire for Eternal Feather too. Yeah, actually getting Ritual Dagger is an annoying part. Shouldn't be that bad though, I don't think. Yeah, I do need to put it in dagger range first. And sometimes we can actually get through this plate to kill it, funnily enough. Because of barrage and such. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. No boot. Plan, yeah, not that plan. It was not that much better, but it's not as bad. Oh, easy. 26. Oh, White Beast. So we do have time to replace this spot. Yeah, more credit. We did give out 1 credit to rank with. And we do farm this elite, you know. Yeah, all the base cards are still in here, but yeah, it asks for my Gopher Plus. Cannot give this, so it is forced to go for plus. Yeah, the forced Gopher Plus, give up. We have Molten Egg, but yeah, not a lot of fights left to get it back. Bit annoying for Awaken 1 too, because that was our Awaken 1 soul kind of. Now we don't have. Positive White Beast willing to use this if we need to. Don't need to yet. It is perfect mid HP, yeah? So if we can take 0 in here, I would prefer to take 0. Taking 0 a little bit difficult. Well, technically we can stay here until we heal 30. I don't know whether I would like to do that or whether you would like to watch that, but we can stay here until we heal 30 plus, yeah, 30, so we have full HP. If I take this, and it's also gold. It's 50 gold. Not Fury 50, but I need to kill this right now, so it's only 25. Yeah, not worth trouble, right? If we lose the run by 25, so be it, because this one is dead anyway. And I just need to know, yeah, how this performs in the end game. That's roughly an idea. But the actual outcome, this run doesn't matter so much. So I will not stay here and do this crap. Blinded? Yeah, blinded. I should still hit this. It will still stay for the Echo Form at least though, because that thing is not too much trouble. How much do I heal from the feather? Feather. Wait, 21. I don't need to stay here. I only am full HP. Yeah, only full HP. So let's get the hell out. Oh, that would actually mean that I could have taken 20 to my face to get 50 gold. Yeah, that would actually be the correct play. To take the 20 damage to my face and take double magnet and get dagger into 50 gold afterwards. And with full heal with the Eternal Feather. But yeah, nobody got time for that. So we just move on. Upgrade all cards seems a terrible idea. Is it? Honestly, not as bad as you might think. It does turn on me the bone Eternal Feather when we currently full HP. It makes a draw power quite a bit better, energy also better, output is insanely stronger with this upgrade all. And we only lost the Lizard Tail. And we have the Gameless Brew to cover for 1 brick turn back 4. And I haven't been able to play with the mark on Defect like for a while, yeah. So I would like to play with mark on Defect. Đối nó có thể. Worry, I'm on it. Yeah, cell repair right now is a complete cost, but it doesn't matter. Energy, yeah, exactly. It also gains a lot of energy. It improves block output, improves energy output, improves everything really. However, we might still die. To this fight even, not even to whatever fight, we might even die to this fight. Which is pretty unfortunate, but it can happen. Yeah, exactly, if we die green. True. Oh, buffer, easy. Yeah, 7 draw. Who cares about what Defect has? Look at our own deck. Yeah, why on earth do you care about what Defect has? Look at our own deck and see whether we can support this group or not. And Defect can do whatever the hell he wants. And I mean, I think we're doing fine, you know? Like, don't you think we're doing much better than the previous fight? And the relics are not actually giving us anything extra in this fight, yeah? So it's just our own deck. Don't you think it's like okay? At some point we need to do damage, but that's not even true. We can just stay here. Okay, this is full block permanent, so now we always get our dagger and we take 0 damage in this fight. Now in Act 4 this doesn't work, but again in Act 4 we have potion support, yeah? And when you step into Act 4, this relic basically has like almost no downside. To be fair, it's pretty heavy here still, because mid the bone, if we brick and spear and shield, with mid the bone and double cell repair you can heal 26. So it's basically trading a pentagram away for upgrade all cards. Yeah, don't hate that. If you just take away a pentagram, you get upgrade all cards, that's fine by me. That's basically an apotheosis, a bottle lightning, an ink bottle, and a lantern. In exchange for... and an apotheosis in your deck, of course. In exchange for the a pentagram. Assuming you take 0 damage to boss gauntlet, which might or might not be true. I would feel a lot safer about Weapon 1 if we, you know, still have over the Ice Plus. For some reason we don't. Yeah, for some reason we do not have it, but you know, what can you do? This already lock 72, yeah, so that's full block per buck. Damage again? No, don't worry. Like when I pick this, I am seeing that it's actually at least positive. I don't straight up just throw runs. At least I try not to. And it's not very often I get to play with Bloom on Defect because the way I build my Defect decks are just like this. The preferred way is that we build up some Frost Wurm, we heal back up with like Echo Form Cell Repair, and that's very consistent because it gets you to the entire Act 3. And Act 4 Spear and Shield again is basically you have a Pantograph for like one curse in your deck. Like how bad is it? And in the hard fight you have a lot of HP, so you can brute force the first cycle, and afterwards you have a lot of setup in your deck and you win with potion support. So you don't need to cast a big green, you just need high HP. Of course, now with the Bloom, the way that we have to play fights will be different. That's fine. Tornado, yeah, creative AI or what? But then we have the bottle sweeping beam as well. Overone, now with the amount of the Bloom, it pulls back a lot more things. It pulls back recursion and the zap and dual cast and the dark shackles. Feel bad. Don't think we need another cold start, we need another darkness. So this is just a skip. Top 6 has to be stronger than 4 next, yeah? At least I hope so. Modeling AI is yeah, it's like not very good. Yeah, let's put it that way, it's not very good. I don't think so, but we still take top 6, but we skip writing and skip cut. Oh, nothing to do here by the way, because everything's green. And nothing to do in Act 4 either. They just say that Bottle AI is not very good. Might take damage here and that is quite bad, but this fight is freaking scary. But it's just freaking scary and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, top 6. If it accidentally plays Loop, Cell Repair, I don't mind that much. Yeah, sure, top 6. Act 4 can buy pots. 420 gold, perfect number too. It did play freaking Cell Repair, you kidding me? Okay, at least they play Consume for free, yeah? But it also did play the Cell Repair. Which kind of annoying. And Dagger at least hit the minion and not the big bird. Yeah, this side will be a massive pain. I hope that I don't need to burn this next turn. Okay, probably okay for the short term. For the long term, I don't know. Yeah, we go with the eyes. This fight is like super easy, but we don't have both the eyes, and we play an extra power here already. $60, we block in total 35. Yeah, we'll go with the eyes, extremely trivial, but our whole deck is green. I hope that we can get something out of this. Yeah, it's just that we do also need to deal damage. But just blocking is very easy. It's just that we don't have damage. Quick, I go the eyes plus. Hello, man. Thank you very much for the red. We are playing Mount the Bloom Defect, and our deck has no damage whatsoever to deal with this, so I don't even know what our plan actually is. Yeah, I should have taken Blizzard, you see. Like, the foresee that the Go for the Eyes will be lots of polling and take the Blizzard preemptively to go with the Mount the Bloom. Also, this one's dead already. This one died in Act 1, but I played out because boss swap mainly is for science. This one died to Guardian because I did not respect Guardian. So it was a bad play, not like even with hindsight or anything, just a bad play. To upgrade that or resting. Oh yeah, here next on 16 we... Honestly, I should play creative AI, right? Yeah, I should actually just play creative AI here, otherwise this fight like never gets anywhere. And at some point I will brick, yeah, and then when I brick it will not be very pretty. So now I need to block for 8 more, but it can give me some power to actually outscale this. One capacitor, for example, goes a long way. An echo form maybe can do something. And retro right? Yeah, I think I caught that the other day, but that's very funny. Your run, I mean, it's real in a sense because it's real of assuming I play correctly. My title was already updated, and if I play correctly, I would not die there ever. And yeah, the whole thing about boss swapping is that you see that how often you are supposed to win, not how often you actually win. Because like mistakes can always be corrected later, yeah. But I need information now. Oh, that's promising, like double storm. Yeah, very promising start, guys, for our creative AI friend right here. Okay, surely, I was about to talk about it. Surely at some point gives a bias score and then we are chilling. Yeah, we're chilling, guys, no problem. So now I just wait for like capacitor or something. Oh yeah, more storms. That's fine. Give us on my slot so I can give us some curses. We are still outscaling this. No problem. Yeah, loop is basically an off slot and it's plus 12. It only gives this in plus 8, so it's worth. More storm. This thing just makes storm and then occasionally throws us a bone. I see. Yeah, every kind of storm and at some point throw us like something decent. Focus, we have artifact. Fancy in our deck. Wait, we already passively block, right? It's 90. Oh, okay, so we just end turn until it gives us capacitor. That's how it goes. I mean, we can attack during... Yeah, we can attack in the meantime, but it doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, okay, I guess loop is positive. Where's my blizzard? This is not positive. I shouldn't play it. I mean, I can play it, but I shouldn't. Echo form, yeah, okay, sure. Cannot be that bad, Echo form. And now you get one capacitor and you are there. At some point, we will get one capacitor, guys. 100, yeah, 100 is still full block, no problem. Okay, I don't need more echo form. It's a bit screw up, right? If you depend on creative AI to outscale this thing, and we are not even allowed to take a single point of damage here because of this. Otherwise, I can only take maybe like 10, yeah, 20 damage in this fight and get out. But we cannot. Ah, oh, the capacitor. Can I break next turn now or what? Okay, I don't really care, even if it happened. Oh, and now it just gives me capacitor out of nowhere. I see. That's fine. We have it now. And it's not even that slow to kill it from here. Because we just have 3 lightning, that's 48 damage per turn, and we can play strikes. Oh, should I play Bullseye? That's fine, died before this Bullseye run out regardless. I mean, that's not even true, but not so bad. Can play Storm, but like why, right? If I it is, but I also don't. I'm not thinking too much. Let's put it that way. I'm not really thinking too hard from this point. And yeah, basically again, yeah, if you take 0 damage in this boss gauntlet, you're stepping into Act 4 with hold up with the deck with minus a pentagram. So yeah, it depends on second fight. I hope I don't die next turn. Hello Jackie, thank you very much for the red. I hope your spy the spy is kind to you today. But yeah, I hope that I don't die next turn, yeah? We consume, hope for the best. And of course, if we need to, we use support. Yeah, we are using a pot, I would assume. Oh, minus game plus rule here is so freaking bad. And it's basically because of this. Because otherwise we take all the damage in the world here and it doesn't matter. Because Eternal Feather full heal and such. So yes, we brick and we are not allowed to brick again in Act 4 now that the potion is gone. Okay, yeah, the unceasing top, but the clock also stopped this from happening. If this don't do the deck card, this hand is fine. Because we create 15 energy and we unceasing top. And if we draw into our center's base, we can steal Gambler's Brew. But right here, we only have 4 cards left to play, yeah, and it doesn't work. So I gamble right now. 05 or keep the aggregate around. I think I want 05. Man, top card was Glacier, are you kidding me? Okay, I think that would have bailed us out. I did not believe. Man, 4 cards is exactly the 4 cards we are playing right now. Are you kidding me? Like, so it's just completely free. That Frozen Die is amazing. Yeah, Frozen Die would have been good. Okay, to be fair, we're taking 2. Yeah, 2 is fine. I take 2. Oh, when pot insurance focus, yeah, you can, and you then what? You draw 4 cards and it ends. This thing freaking stops your turn, you don't forget. It's not like this thing lets you do whatever the hell you want with your top here. It stops your turn. But yeah, maximum punish, of course, because the pot was used for basically nothing. But our HP is perfect now, so we cannot lose, right? It will stay for like this for the rest of the run. Yeah, our HP is just perfect. And block this Vault can save until the bias cock, but I think we just block next turn. Let's block this Vault and then be fine. Eventually give us enough echo form defects that outscales. Oh yeah, 69 420, like we have absolutely perfect. Everything perfect setup, so now we cannot lose. We are invincible. Press E soon. And we save now what, 57? Yes. One lightning. If I get 2 lightnings, then we are sometimes not safe. Oh wait, I need a ritual dagger. No, not pressing E here. We play real with this dagger. I almost forgot ritual dagger was last fight. It happened so quickly. It's fine. Let's take a bit of time. Fine. It's not too much damage, right? It should give it, yeah, it should put it to pretty perfect range here. Yeah, it's 180, that's perfect. And now dagger draw would kill most of the time. Defect, I don't pick Bloom on Defect very often. Not because it's not a strong option on Defect, but because the way I build my decks, usually I don't need this. Because right here you can see, like, if I do not have this in this fight, we just face tank damage and heal full into Act 4, so I preserve my potion. But in this deck in particular, this is quite strong. We took tail both stabbing Act 2 even after I bought a Taunt spot for 6 taunts to deal with it. We couldn't kill both stabbing after like 5 turns. But at least I have the taunt 6. Yeah, rune capacitor is back. There's also a battle blind. The rune capacitor draw 10. Entropic is 217 and we can do remove or blind or skill pot. I feel like I should buy 2 potions even with the white beast. Removing is not super important. Yeah, so it's probably just skill pot to go with the eyes then. Unless you tell me you don't want to go with the eyes now. But there is Dark Shackle, there is Hologram, there is Bullseye to strip artifact. We are 2 gold off from blind and the thing, so farming 50 gold in Jawworm would actually allow me to afford this blind, yeah, over the go of the eyes, which is way better. So yeah, I did not farm 50 gold and now I face the consequence. Or I can open Entropic Root right now and buy gold with the eyes blind. I can do both and live with 1 gold. And then use 1 potion from the Entropic Bow in Spear and Shield, and then I drop another 1 with White Beast. But this is quite good. But yeah, with Firestone Heart, we really want weakness to land. So at least, no, Psycho Potion is fine. Psycho Potion is fine, it's good. It's just like it doesn't get double by the second back, so relatively speaking, is it really better than the skill pot, for example? But the second potion is good. I take my skill pot. Then yes, I will still buy this. Surely it doesn't break, right? Okay. So no dash cycle for next turn, yeah, but this is the only hologram in our deck, unless we get hologram next turn from this. In the meantime, we are fighting 36 and there's no full block in hand yet, so that's fun. Okay, there's no full block in hand. We can open this now. Because I don't really want to take... how much damage is this? If I do cold snap, hollow cold snap. We block for 19, so I take 17. He's hologram, are you kidding me? Oh, it is actually hologram. Double white noise and maybe double steam barrier is blocking 12. Random's OP. Random is OP. You can see right here. Random. What do you have? Oh, you want Snake Oil, here it is for next turn. Focus force plus 4 focus for the heart, yeah? You can use it right now even. You can actually use it right now, but we don't need capacitor. And the only focus was consume, I think I want this for the hard fight, even if I have to take some damage here. Quite a lot of damage actually. But it's like cold snap or cold snap darkness, yeah, and we turn around here. So that will block the hit and buffer here, and then we take 10 instead of taking 14. Yeah, let's do that. But cannot dash cycle next turn, so with Echo Form I think we just dash cycle here to ship artifact. So next turn double go the eyes and land or something similar. Yeah, let's just dash cycles here. And then cold snap, hollow cold snap, turn around, and then darkness at the end. Like 7. Take 10, take 10. Take 7 less. Take 4 less, take 4 less. 7 times 2 versus 10 single. Fine. Oh, minus focus, quite rude. Yep, very rude. Take oil right now draws 5. We can make it draw 6, but commit to energy from the start is slightly annoying. So just draw. Yeah, Snake Oil complete trash, but you know, we know that. we know that. So double glacier, is it even blocking more than double leap? It still does, right? Yeah, it does. Because each glacier is 12 base block, and it also evoke 1 here, so it's actually 12 plus 16 is 28, 28, and here it's 40, 40 you can turn around with the strike. So we are still taking some damage here, but not that much. And yeah, it's not enough for me to use this. Unless you tell me to play scheme now to hope. Because currently we are blocking 29, I play this block 41 and we're taking 7. Not many bricks for scheme. But Ritual Dagger is better, way better next turn. Not many hits either though. We draw into defense versus swords. Draw into Equi is like 4 more but just 1 card. Draw into Glacier is roughly equal. Draw into these I don't want to, I cannot play them now. I guess Consume again play. Let's play this. I just think oil sucks. Hey, Dagger. Dagger's nice. Why we have the Dagger, guys? And now we just have Echo Point and 1 thing to deal with, yeah? So should be able to leave this fight with no more damage taken. Oh, at least that's what I'm hoping, because next turn he already attacks big, and there's no This is not in play, this is not in play. Okay, it's in play now. Should be fine, it's only 52. Okay, not too difficult to block. I've got a double over the eyes, which I guess would have been okay, but doesn't matter. That's fine, like we take no damage here. Wait, are we taking no damage? Oh, barely. They don't even do the math, but it works out. Yeah, we block by 5. We'll be fine here, we scale faster than this. Yeah, we definitely do. So preserving 4 focus spot and another potion from White Beast into the heart should be pretty winning. Focus for free, so we just need to draw frost and we are fine. Do not fail to draw frost and we are fine. But if you fail to draw frost, you can still die first cycle to the final stone. But yeah, just draw frost. So I hope that we have enough frost here with 2 Coheed, 3 Glacier, 2 Cold Snap, a hologram and such. Second over the eyes, I don't think I won. Because now, yeah, the focus is just to draw a frost off. I do not see a frost off in hand. I still do not see a frost off in hand. Man, don't do it like that. Don't do it like that. Well, this will be so freaking charging, right? But also the perfect way for Defect to die, yeah? In Act 4 is that you have 8 focus, 9 off slots, and you die on turn 2. That would be the perfect way for Defect to die in Act 4. So we can top here, but if it draws to anything, I cannot play it. So no causes, we cannot negate. Vulnerable, go with the eyes now is bad. Dark Shackle now is bad. Glacier now is bad. So Unceasing Top is only good if we draw into like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not even this. Like 6, 7. Yeah, no, it's not good. Other War is already broken, right? We already played the beam, so just play this. Okay, surely you'll die now, yeah? I was a bit scared. I mean, we still die next turn. Less likely now that it's weakened, but still no frost off after 2 turns. And yes, I will play this now, because otherwise it costs me 2 HP next turn. At the cost of on energy for 2 damage, how big is this? Is that 46? Yeah, 46 is plus 5, that's 51, or 51. So if I play Go the Eyes now, if next turn I don't draw any block but not the burn, I also still don't die, I live on 1, and then afterwards I have loop with 8 focus. Energy doesn't matter, guys, come on. Okay, I don't break. Completely break. I still break, but not completely. I drew 1 frost off in 3 turns. So we go down to very low, but we are not dead because of the Go the Eyes that I bought. So currently we are at what, 64 and it's sitting with 53. So yes, consume is positive to play either way. It's just that after the consume, yeah, this is blocking 15, 65. Yeah, 65 we go to 12. So I can pay some HP to play these, and that's quite a lot of damage. I don't think I care about damage though, actually. I don't think I care about damage at all here. But my hard start Golden Smack my Guardian? Nah, we can split it. It's only 49 damage. Right here, we look at this turn, we are not even weakened. Even when weakened, we already deal 49 damage to the heart already. Actually, no, that's turn 3. That's turn 3. Actually, yes. So we drew this last turn. But we block with full block. Yeah, we would actually have full block Guardian turn 2. Yeah, we would play this block 16, Dark Cycle Guardian minus 15, and we weaken it. Yeah, just full block. It's so much damage. It's actually an insane amount of damage. It's just that I don't really care about the damage. Ow. Okay. So now we get things in play, but still no loop yet. Yeah? Next cycle 75. So if I play Glacier Cold Snap, we guarantee to full block, no matter what. And one card to deck for the loop is not so important. Okay, where the hell is my loop? Let's play this. And can deal some damage with this now, just a little bit. Okay, here's my loop, so we are like fine. So I can play this. Sitting top. Okay, should be hopefully winning from this spot. Our damage is really slow, but we can block 2 more cycles, and this is already building up. Blizzard would be good here. I would like a Blizzard. And yeah, we can recursion this Dark Orb as well, so it's not so bad. 7 times the thing, yeah, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, right? Yeah, blocking 80, yeah, no problem. Next cycle, we can fill up again with the Frost. And we do have like buffers and such. On 35. Wait, am I dead? Okay, I did not actually pay attention here, but am I dead or what? Because I evoked too many frost. 80? 111, so I'm taking 20. I have 1 buffer. Oh, I'm dead. Target discharge unupgraded. So I have to play Doom and Gloom, yeah? If I play Doom and Gloom right now, we go to 116. Yeah, I currently have 112. So 112, I'm taking 9 times 12. And then I take oh, then I take a full 9 damage. Oh, this buffer actually screws me over. This buffer actually screws me over completely because I cannot take less than 9 damage. Okay, this fight is winning, but yeah, I threw this fight, but it doesn't matter. This fight is already dead, but you know, yeah? If I play this fight properly, it really is winning. I just need to think about this a little bit. That's like 5. But it's dead either way. Oh no, we have no top. This gives no energy. And again, nah, this fight only wins like... What do you think? Look at this and you tell me this run is losing. If I play... I just don't... Basically, what? The only thing I need to not do is that yeah, I either play the buff for last turn or I don't evoke so many frost. Because in top out, yeah, it doesn't have anything because we don't have energy. Like we are dead here, but this turn, but it doesn't matter. And this one dead in act 1, I know, so I know this one played properly is like winning. At least favored. And that's good enough. Yeah, it's fine. This one really died in act 1, like dying here, so whatever. It does make the mountain room looks better because it's supposed to be the win. Yeah? Double red? No, not double red. I don't really care. Like, I know this one is a favor enough if I play properly, and that's good enough. Static? No, static doesn't do anything because this buffer sucks. We have 8 HP. So the buffer actually doesn't. It starts from discharge from proccing to block the after hits and then take 9 damage and die. That's what happens with the static. If I did not play buffer, I would live here. If I play the second buffer, I would live here. But because I play one buffer and not two, I'm dead. Which is really funny, but it's whatever. If you want to see a winning fight, I guess I can play a winning fight for you. Pretty easy, I just play cards. Okay, I play less cards than previously, because I know. Yeah, fan service, honestly, just that. Literally just fan service. Because I already got the information I want out of this run. Trollers are really bad though, I would say. But it's not bad enough to actually kill 8 focus, yeah. And I still think this line is correct. And no reason to not actually play to not play this buffer really. I will play the buffer. I do need to pay some attention. So next cycle was what, like 75, right? Actually no, it's more than that. It's 100 and whatever already. Huh? Why is it different? No, it's like 5 strength. 5 strength, no, yeah, 7 times whatever. Oh yeah, I play cards in different orders, so now shuffle is different. Ah. Actually I might die then if that's the case. Because I play the darkness. okay, whatever. Every die is so weird. But yeah, playing the darkness was not very good. It's fine, somehow you need to deal damage. It's okay. Now, how do I guarantee to survive this time? Because this draw order is so different. The original draw order was very easy to play. Because with strip artifact, we apply weakness, and nothing can actually go wrong here. But now, a lot of things can go wrong with this draw order. Because I already put the no frost portion here. And we don't have the energy to deal with the thing. And next turn I know that multi-hit is coming. So am I supposed to like just pass turn? Because passing turn is also not very good, you know. But yeah, I guess I have to pass turn here. Probably what? It's 64, 118, 118 I can play 13, so I can play 4 cards. But I cannot play consume, that's fine. It's perfect block. Yeah, now the damage is like way slower because I took the I did a different draw order. That's bad. But we do block the cycle fully at least. Equation, of course. Should still be fine, but it's like... Because yeah, we deal 200 this turn, we deal 200 next turn, so it's like fine, but a lot more difficult to play properly than the first fight. Can still die next turn because it's 20 times 15 already. And the Dark Orb is not in play yet, huh? I mean, if we just win 50-50, it's like no problem, but I cannot rotate this Dark Orb in front. Time. We have Storm though, so it can be Doom first, and then Halo Word. Then do some Cold Snap, do a cast. Actually, I should Halo Word first, and then Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam. Because this is one of rotate only, so we put Dark in here, we put Dark in here. We can put Dark in here, so 3 slots, but we need to deal 120. That's fine. Oh, do a cast cure your tanks. Thank you very much for the input. I don't know how serious you are, but yes, Heart can only take 200 damage per turn. So right now it's at 120. I think this is like the best line. If we win 50-50, we win. If not, we do need to kill now, which looks like maybe we can. I haven't even calculated this line, but I assume that it's lethal. And it is. Okay, whatever. Oh, that was actually close. I guess yeah, if you look with bottom deck, you actually skip 2 cycles, and if you skip 2 cycles, and you also don't really think about Dark Orbs recursion, then it gets weird. And the first fight, very first fight, actually did it quite well. Is that I time my orbs properly, so the Dark Orb is just recursion 200, and we are still fully protected. So I just deal its HP at 200 chunks of the time, we consume down a little bit, so now recursion lands more often. This fight is a lot messier, but I also paid attention to, of course, not die for cycles, so we win. But I would assume that yeah, this is the opening turns are quite a bit worse with how we play it this time. GG Biders, yeah. Nice XecnaR. Is a throw? It is, but not this fight I don't really care. This fight, honestly, by the time we get to this fight, it doesn't really matter. The real throw is in Act 1. But yeah, it's just it's about science again. Maybe honestly I should put it in somewhere so that people, I don't need to repeat this 100 times. But the score right now can even be 0-50 and it doesn't matter, so maybe I should just take the score out. Yeah, maybe I should just freaking take the score out of the title, because it can be 0-50, it doesn't matter. As long as I know more about boss squads. It's just like I'm used to putting score on the title, but like, people just keep asking about this and that, and I just had to say it too many times. But yeah, this one, that's the thing, like Into the Guardian. So I still don't know whether we're supposed to go to early shot or not, yeah, because with the card we saw, we say that yeah, with the Fear Pot for the knock and the Cold Snap we saw floor 1, we probably do fine against the hallway fights, and it was true. We were doing fine against hallways, we were doing fine against elites. When we went to Guardian though, we have no cards, and Guardian like basically kill us if we play careless. So is that really worth preserving, let's say like 50 go and half a floor, instead of just going to the shop and to see cards? Like maybe it's just shop every single map, you know. Doesn't matter what the start is unless we go to like a million hallways, because right here we are going to like 8 fights in total, but it's only 8 fights. Yeah, maybe we should just go to early shop no matter what, because I feel very uncomfortable walking into Guardian with that deck, like, even if we are playing properly. Which is pretty bad. And what do you gain really? You gain, yeah, like a bit of gold. And I don't even know whether it's true that you gain flaws or not, because instead of being able to upgrade before Guardian, you also need to rest. So I'm thinking, no, this just confirms my initial evaluations really. Because my initial thought is that you always go to early shop if you boss squad. And playing this out, like, honestly, it feels like that. No ring red, yeah, I mean, it's true, but of course you play around these things. If you want to win, like, probably the goal for the next sample would be like maybe 80%. If you want to win around that, yeah, you need to play around low rolls. And yes, we did low roll potions and rare card. Oh yeah, agreed. If you're still here. I remember there's a run when you fought like quite a lot of things in Act 1 on Silent, you never see a rare card. This run we are also the same. We kill 3 elites. Yeah, we kill 3 elites and 5 hallway fights, so 8 fights in total. And not a single rare card. So I really wonder how high the rare chance actually is at the end of the act. So is it as for ghost things? I mean, like fish magic cousin. Sometimes I really wonder whether you're actually baiting or not, yeah? The way you just come to this conclusion, I really wonder whether you are baiting or not. But yeah, if you swap to metal or wood, it's supposed to be good. Right now we are swapping blindly every single freaking run, so surely it will be best sometimes. I got to like 40-50%. Yeah, I really wonder how high it actually is. We can check a little bit. For 3, I also fought 3. It's like here, yeah, cold staff, lower claw, consume compound, rebound. So first thing I need to check is whether I actually see no rare card, or did I see one and just disregard. Yeah, no, I actually saw no rare card. So how many commons did I see? This is 2. This is another 2, so that's 4. This is another 2, that's 6. This is 1, so yeah, 7. This is 2, so that's 9. Is it 1% or 2%? With each comment, I think it's 1, right? So here is, yeah, it's 1. That's 10. This is 2, so that's 12. And this elite is final floor, so this here is only plus 12%. Plus 12% into... Is a plus 10... Yeah, that's the plus 10 here actually persists. I don't remember. It's like you walk into here, you get plus 10 or plus 5, yeah? But then after you leave this fight, does this also get a boosted rate? After this floor? Because I think they actually don't. Farm always nothing but commons, yeah. Here's also like 2 commons every floor and then we never see a single rare. But yeah, doesn't matter, just confirm that yeah, I saw no rare. But yeah, the correct play here is definitely resting. But it's already a pretty annoying spot to be in. Oh yeah, probably just freaking buy the bullet and just go to early shop. What's wrong with early shop? And we even freaking high roll the big fish. Like without this big fish floor, this deck is even worse because I did not go to early shop. And yeah, I like the back here. I think back here is frankly speaking, back here for me is probably just obvious, but and you'll see why later on that one. We never even found proper. I guess Fusion Hammer would be completely free. Okay, sure. To be fair, Fusion Hammer would have been completely free. But the problem with the thing is that, yeah, in this fight you need very fast output. And the easiest way for you to gain fast output is actually from potions. Like the one energy does not help you when you're bricking, and you are not allowed to brick when you have the Philo Stone in Act 4. Like here, even with freaking 8 focus, we still like, almost die first cycle because we brick. But we brick only one turn, and that's good enough because the potions bail us out. How much the back do an Act 2? Yeah, without it we are dead here. I bought a liquid bronze in the shop for 80 whatever go, because I know that we have no bow stabbing solution. And I guess there's also an argument that maybe you don't even fight elites, but the moment we step into this early shop, we are forced into 2 elites. The other parts, minimum 1 elite, and also shop in bad position, fires in bad position. So I think this fight is fine. And the moment I step into here, I'm forced into 2 elites. So yeah, I bought a freaking liquid bronze here because I know I cannot deal with bow stabbing. And bow stabbing unfortunately still took away our lizard tail. In the end, it doesn't matter because we take out the bloom anyway, but yeah, second back in here saves our life, of course. Number 1 saves our life, number 2, so just from this floor is already justified over Fusion Hammer. Hammer doesn't do nearly as much as the backwood in these 2 floors. And the floors before, I guess it matters a little bit, but what it matter here is no, this fight doesn't matter. This fight we break the same way. Like we just didn't draw enough block, not that we could not block. This fight, yeah, fire energy didn't matter either because we float energy when we draw daisies. And we are 2 damage off. Yeah, Scheme Library, pretty chill. Yeah, Ritual Dagger, and then after this we have like Cell Repair and such, so we are fine. And here's the Reaper Black Star Sozu, extremely clear Reaper with the Eternal Feather with the Cell Repair in the deck. And it's like free. So this run, if I didn't misplay here, would have been pretty cool, but ultimately it doesn't matter because yeah, this map is like okay for swap. I would honestly say this map is like good for the swap. It's just that there's also common relic here which we just take. But yeah, if the map is solid for the swap, it plays fine. I definitely do feel the impact of plus 1 boss relic for later on. Because yeah, otherwise, if we don't swap like this, reverse screen would be quite cringe. yeah, just imagine we don't swap and then we see Philo Stone second back Choco Hammer. In this kind of spot, no potion. 0 potion in our belt. And no cell repair. I am not allowed to take second back in this spot. And yeah, there's also poison call potential too. So then I'm forced to Philo Stone. And then I don't have my second back. And now it's like Philo Stone call with Reaper, and then I go into Act 4 with this and I die. Unless I get to farm more elites with the common relic, yeah, which can happen. Because first of all, Act 1 we'll probably get 1 extra upgrade out of it. Yeah, we will get 1 extra upgrade out of it, and maybe also do not need to add this garbage leap. Act 2 would play out somewhat the same way, but this fight would be very dangerous. And I actually have no clue how we are supposed to solve this fight without without the second back taunts. Generally, without the second back taunts, like what are we doing in this fight? What's the plan? We gain 3 damage per turn and we draw bullseye turn 1, yeah? So it's actually 4 damage per turn from the lightning. The second back taunt spot dealt like 33 damage extra. So we would need to cover 21 damage difference, and we are losing... No, we still have 4 energy. So we just need to cover 21 damage difference, but yeah, it's not easy to come by, you know? Like, where do we find this 21 damage, really? So our hope is that the common relic that is after this is doing something, which would be... Oh, it would be Anchor. Okay, so with the power of high side, this run is actually quite strong then. Like we would actually get Anchor, Akabeko, and Act 1, and then we preserve HP in all these fights, and maybe we get to use our HP in this fight to get through it. And then the Collector would play out like basically the same way. And in Act 4, I don't know whether it would be stronger or weaker, but if we are around the same strength, we would die. Because I'm going to play in hard fight, nah, but then you have like what, 3-4 base energy or like 3 energy. So yeah, I think Common Relic with and the boss fight would actually perform roughly equal here, which is pretty cool. And kind of expected, right? When the map is good for the squad, supposedly it should be strong. And this swap is basically the average swap. If it's going to do something, you say, yeah, okay, this is exactly the middle, it's probably Philostone. For Defect, maybe slightly lower, but still not that bad. So yeah, that's good to know. Hello Byron, blooming? Nah, this one died to Guardian. Because I did not rest here. I did not think through like maybe 5 turns. I was thinking 2 turns, but yeah, 2 turns, then the fight's unplayable. But yeah, I put it as up. In reality, I should have rested. So I did revert that in the fight itself with the console, but this one died in Act 1. But I play it out because, of course, yeah, for science. So if I die because of misplay early game, I just play out to see how this thing performs later on. I think that's such for energy. No, mainly because that's the thing I'm talking about going to early shot. Is that after 8 fights, we have 8 carry requests, and we have like these relics. I reckon it's no damage whatsoever. Like the only way I deal damage in this fight is playing Zap, yeah, but then it's still Firestone Guardian, which I need to block. So we're thinking, yeah, if I must play like some coordinates here and there, some cold stuff here and there, and then just some leaps, I'm forced to spend energy on block, then the Zap upgrade will actually perform, because I also have Sipping Beam and such. Which is true, like the Zap upgrade did play, if I do not straight up just die turn 5. Because my HP is just not enough. So in reality, I take a little bit extra damage here after resting. But I enter the fight at 22. So yeah, if I take like 25 here, I'm like fine. If I take 30, I'm still fine. But I take 23, I die. And yeah, this already is insane. And then the Arc is still Garbo. Because it cannot deal damage. And this actually would appreciate the Zap upgrade a lot, yeah, if you saw how it played out. Like, we would love the Zap upgrade in this Act 2, because there's no guarantee you will get for 5 energy. And with both Sipping Beam and Quarters, you just click and consume already in the deck. And things like Glacier, Echo Form and whatever. If you see them, you pick them. And Zap upgrade will play. And plays immediately here, just that, yeah, we don't have enough HP to do this. I honestly still pretty cool run overall because, yeah, this is just really strong. Just look at this. I mean, it kills my Gambler's Brew. It actually just killed my Gambler's Brew right here with the mark, but it's fine, it's worth it. Surely it's worth it. Okay, that's all for me, yeah. Oh man, now my bookmark doesn't even work anymore. I type key just suggests specific channels and not the category. Focus spot with the high roll, yeah. To be fair, we also need to have some issues in the shop though. Is that the shop also needs to brick potions, and we need to It's like we enter there with 400 gold and willing to buy 2 potions. And the white beast also drops 1, so we get at least 4 potions to choose from. Cauldron still in there. But no, it's also true. It's like we high roll potion, but then we low roll draw order. So then we even low roll draw order that much. It's pretty bad, but it's not that bad, you know, because it did block fully the multi hit with Dark Shackles. Yeah, it's like we completely break Frost Orb. First idea is a big low roll, but then also a big high roll at the same time. So it probably evens out. You know, I would say it's bad. I would not say it's horrible, but I would say it's bad because if I see 1 Glacier, for example, top deck, or even 2 Cool-Headed, we are already in the same spot, and I could also just easily full block if the draw is good. Of course, if I draw well, the fight is done. Yeah, I wouldn't say that like it's a good draw, but is it average draw or is it bad draw? Because I would assume that's like slightly bad. But it's not so terrible, of course, because otherwise you die first cycle. Yeah, good enough. Good enough draw and very strong potions. We did also brick a little bit here, of course. Like Snake Oil gave us some garbage rolls. I mean, so yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Snake Oil is pretty funny, you know. Yeah, it's fine. Like overall. Yeah, probably average luck in Act 4. Maybe you can say slightly lucky. But yeah, I wouldn't think that when we enter Act 4 with this, we are so incredibly unfavored. And also the entire reason why this the thing is because of this crap, yeah? One of the bigger reasons why things are this way is because of this crap. There I go, yeah, I have to buy it again or what, and we also don't have it for these fights. Okay, let's actually get out of here now. However, yeah, I wouldn't... Of course, when you enter Act 4 with an empty potion bell, you wouldn't be extremely confident, but... I don't enter this Act 4 thinking, I'm going to die. So I don't know how exactly how close it would be, but yeah. This is one of the runs where I feel it can go either way when I enter Act 4. I don't feel like I'm going to die, but I'm also not feeling like I'm going to win. Because there are certain Act 4s where you walk into it, you have 2 good potions, you know, yeah, okay, this is always winning. Or you walk into it with basically no chance of winning, you already know. Yeah, if the shop is not amazing, I'm dead. This run is just in the middle, so it's like fitting for Final Stone Squad, where it's just exactly in the middle at the end. An average run. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.